Hey Ryan, I'm sure you already know we have a tornado warning in western Arkansas for Polk, Scott counties.
Okay, testing on the PC. Let me know how it sounds if it's too quiet. Hey Ryan, was the audio too quiet on that or just generally not good? I can switch to my phone. I'll just need to pull up the maps again.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Can everybody hear me? Can you hear me good? Let me know if we sound good. Let me know if we look good. Well, maybe don't tell me. Don't tell me that one, okay? We are still live streaming now, okay? We are dealing with another situation where we got tornado watches, possibly a bunch of tornado warnings today. Let's jump right into the radar. There you go. We got one tornado warning right now in Scott County, Arkansas, okay? Radar indicated tornado. Let me know where you're watching from. Okay, this is a tradition now at the beginning of every stream. Everybody knows. Everybody lets me know where they're watching from, and I would love to know everybody's location right now. Okay, so just go ahead and let me know what's up. And I am going to do a couple of tests here. Give me just a second. I'm sorry I'm late. Okay, it was quite the challenge setting up today's stream because once again we are testing a bunch of new people and features and all kinds of stuff to try to make the streams even better, and we did have a couple technical difficulties, but here we are. If you are just now tuning in, you don't know what in the world's going on, let me show you right now on Radar Omega. That's a current view of the radar, but let's switch over to one panel here. Let me zoom out and let me show you the latest let's see here, severe weather outlook from the Storm Prediction Center. Okay, so there it is. You see here, what we're talking about is we have an enhanced risk of severe weather for everybody in the orange. Okay, everybody in the orange. Once again, this is Radar Omega. It's an app in the App Store, iOS, Android, all that good stuff. Link in the description. You're going to love it. Anyways, we do have one tornado warning right now for Scott County. In Arkansas. We're going to dive into that right here in a second. But for now... excuse me. But for now, We are going to kind of just talk about the general setup because I know there's a lot of people watching right now who are possibly confused. Maybe they don't know what's going to happen later on tonight because I do believe the vast majority of this stream will be spent zoomed in on small areas. So I'm going to go ahead and give you the whole overview. Everybody in the orange is under an enhanced risk of severe weather. That is a 2 or a 3 out of 5. Okay, so enhanced, moderate, slight. A lot of this stuff doesn't make sense. Whenever you say it verbally, I like to say 3 out of 5. 5 being the most intense severe weather situation ever. You're at a 3 out of 5 right now, which means that we definitely could see some tornadoes, some damaging winds, and some hail and flash flooding and all that stuff everywhere in the orange. Now, if you are in the yellow, okay, this goes from Texas all the way up into Tennessee, Kentucky, Indiana, Illinois, Ohio, up towards Cincinnati. You're under a slight risk of severe weather today, and we're already seeing some severe thunderstorm warnings out there in Kentucky for Estill, Jackson, and Lee counties. It's currently 80 degrees in eastern Kentucky. That's where I am, and that storm's heading right towards me. Also, some flash flood warnings back here. So, all hazards are possible in the yellow areas and the orange areas, but we're really going to focus on the orange areas because we have, significant problems likely down here today. If we go and we look at the, let's see here, let's look at the tornado risk for today. Okay, so this is the SPC's tornado risk. Everybody in the yellow has a 10% chance. Okay, and I don't like talking about these percentages. It's not as simple as you have a 10% chance, but you have a greater than normal chance of seeing a tornado, a much greater than normal chance, okay, in the yellow. Now, if I zoom in a little bit, you can see there's also an area of brighter yellow. This includes Poplar Bluff. This includes Mountain Home, and this includes Walnut Ridge. Where else? Just to the north of Little Rock, and of course down here near Boonville and Russellville, we do have, excuse me, we do have a tornado warning down here in the bottom southwestern side of the risk area. So if you're in the brighter area, not only do we have a 10% chance of tornadoes or a greater than normal chance of seeing tornadoes, we also have a chance of seeing strong tornadoes. That's why it's highlighted, okay? Tornadoes that are likely going to be in excess of EF2 strength, okay? So that's why they issue that hatched risk from the Storm Prediction Center, is where not only could we see tornadoes, we could see strong tornadoes. Once again, this includes Russellville, Arkansas. This includes, let's see here, Mountain Home, Arkansas, Batesville, Jonesboro, Paragould, all the way up into the southeastern area near the boot heel of Missouri there. These are all the places included in that tornado risk. Even if you don't get tornadoes today, which obviously a lot of you will not get tornadoes today, you are going to see probably straight line damaging winds. Okay, everybody in the red circle there is going to be seeing a 30% chance of significant winds that could cause damage. This includes, once again, a lot of the same areas: Russellville, Batesville, Mountain Home, Jonesboro, all the way into Kennett, Sykeston. This does encompass the entire boot heel of Missouri and a little bit of western Tennessee and western Kentucky. Okay, so those are the threats today: damaging wind, possible tornadoes, flash flooding, and then hail as well. But the wind and the tornado threat, I believe, are going to be probably the number one thing that we have to watch out for. Now, let's get right into this our radar analysis on our tornado warning. I think we might have had an update on this. Let me make sure I'm on the right radar location. I did go to the doctor today. I'm doing just fine. I got some medicine. I'll be feeling better soon. I do have a cough. I have a cold. So bear with me with that. I'm working through it. I'm totally fine. But here it is. Okay, here's our tornado warning for Scott County. Once again, Scott County in Arkansas, you are under a tornado warning right now. This is the first warning of potentially many today that we will see as we go into later on into the night. It's 4:33 p.m. Eastern. I'm expecting to stream until at least 10 p.m., possibly even 11 p.m. as these storms go off to the north and to the east. This is our first supercell that we've seen today. We do have some rotation here, certainly some rotation south of Waldron to the west of Bowles. And I'm not sure if what I'm seeing here on the correlation coefficient is yeah, I certainly don't think that's a correlation drop there. I think that's just some interference on the southern side of that. But still, we have some rotation here. It's broad, it's weak. We have what looks to me like the beginnings of a mini supercell, and the National Weather Service believes that this is going to tighten up and likely drop a tornado as it goes off to the north and to the east. Okay, so that's what we're going to watch intensely here as we go forward. Additionally, we have storm chasers. You know, we have storm chasers. And let me make sure that I've got all of our storm chasers set up here. Okay, so whoever is in charge of our overlays, we do need to go ahead and set up our overlays. Let me get Carly on this. Carly, we're going to put Vince on slot 1. We're going to put Brett on 2, Zach on 3, and then we have Mike Scantlin on 4, and then our live camera is in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Okay, if you could update that for me, that'd be great. So we don't have our graphics 100% ready just yet, but we do have a couple other things ready. And we will continue to work on this, okay? So anyways, we got a bunch of chasers out there. We do have Vince Welty. We've got Brett Adair. We've got Zach Hall. We don't have Brandon Lane. We're changing that. And then we have this live camera up here in Poplar Bluff, which all this is going to be updated as we go forward, okay? If we do want to see our actual location of our chasers, here we go. This is where they all are right now. Brett Adair is down here south of Little Rock. He's going north on 530 up towards Redfield, it looks like, and you can see his camera down there below me. Who else do we have out here right now? We got Zach Hall. Zach Hall's on I-65. Looks like he is on the side of the road there, looking off at that storm, possibly off to the west near Conway. And Greenbrier there. Let me see. Let me try to see what he's looking at here. Okay, yeah, so there's a couple more interesting looking supercells that are popping up really close to Little Rock. And that's what he's kind of out there taking pictures of, it looks like. Okay, so that's where Zach is. And we also have Mike Scantlin and Vince Welty up here a little bit further to the north. Vince is, let's see here. Vince is on 65. Looks like he's going south on 65 right now. And Mike, last time we got an update from Mike, he was way over here. And like for some reason, we're not getting a constant update from him. Let me hit him up. Hey, Mike, next time you get a chance, can you please turn your app here to where it's getting your location at all times? Because right now, whenever you close the app, we lose you on the map. Just whenever you get the chance. So once again, we got multiple angles of the storms today. We have multiple storm chasers. We also had this yesterday. I don't know how many of you guys were watching yesterday, but it was it was pretty intense. I hope that today isn't as intense as yesterday. But it could be. It very well could be. And you know, the ingredients coming together for these storms look more intense on a surface level than they did yesterday. That's why we have the higher outlook. But it doesn't always. The reality doesn't always follow the SPC outlook. So we learned that yesterday as well. So. The tornado warning for Scott County, Arkansas has been canceled. So we currently have no tornado warnings. That is a very, very good sign. Give me just a second here. Actually, Frank, if you could move Mike's camera, Mike Scantlin's camera on our system over to the right of the Pine Bluff camera, I think we're going to be able to see it on my stream. I think I accidentally mixed that up. So if you can put it, there you go. We got it. Thank you. Okay. Once again, testing out a bunch of new stuff today. We are working on it. We are working on it, okay? So, yeah, we do have some good conditions out there for thunderstorms. I want to take you to Brett's camera. And look at this. He is south of Little Rock, and I see blue skies. I see blue skies right now. This means that our convective available potential energy is building up. Our dew points are building up. There's a lot of energy out there that's going to allow for these storms to bubble up, and they're going to bubble up pretty fast, okay? And they're going to work off that convective energy, and they are going to continue to interact with that lower level jet streak, which is screaming right now, and more than likely produce multiple supercells during the beginning stages of this system here, okay? So there's a lot of failure modes in today's system, okay? So one of the reasons why I personally don't think that today's severe weather event will be as maybe as widespread as yesterday's or as significant as yesterday's is because there's a very minimal window for supercells to thrive in this environment. Once again, all the hot, juicy nadir juice is down here. All right, and it is being flung up into this boundary layer where we have a little bit of a stationary boundary up here to the north of that. What's going to happen is a lot of that nadir juice, what we call it, the ingredients necessary to make tornadoes, a lot of that's going to get thrusted up against this boundary up here and just compile into a big mess. It's going to congeal into a big mess, and we're going to see a multicellular storm mode. We're going to see little lines of storms, and by that point, I think the tornado threat will be diminished a little bit. However, before that, as that tornado juice is working its way into the area of the boundary layer, I think that we are also going to see supercells form. Okay, so as this is coming up, as these supercells move to the north, they're going to strengthen. They have the chance of producing tornadoes. Once they get up here and they meet the northern part of that boundary layer, then the tornado threat will die down. But look, we have well over 100 miles, 150 miles of path for these storms to travel before that happens. And that's what we're concerned about over the next 4 hours or so with the potential for tornadoes. We're looking for these little beans. Okay, you see them? See these little supercells that are popping up? Those are the ones that are going to be the troublemakers later today, and we have to keep a very close eye on them as they advect off to the north and to the east. If we have anybody watching, if any of our analysts can drop me the latest, surface observations in the text chat there on Discord that I'm sitting in, the Ryan stream text, that'd be greatly appreciated. I don't have that pulled up right now, and I am going to go through Twitter here, okay? Because if you're just now tuning in, if this is your first time watching, Twitter is a huge part. Twitter is a huge part of our show. We use Twitter for pretty much everything. This is how me and you communicate for the most part. I watch my notifications like a hawk. We have somebody in the background watching the notifications that's going to send me important information if I miss it. This is also where I'm going to share important graphic information like this. Okay, well, this is the information on that tornado watch. Also, we can see it in this way, which gives us a lot more, in-depth information. A few tornadoes likely, scattered tennis ball hail likely, wind gusts up to 70 mile an hour likely, 2 million people currently in the path of this storm. That's retweeted there on my Twitter. So make sure you follow me if you want to be an interactive part of this. Follow me on Twitter, and also send me your reports. Send me pictures. Send me videos of what it's like right now in your area, especially if you're in the tornado watch, and we'll start looking at that. We'll start sharing your stuff here on the stream and all that good stuff. Okay, that's what we do. That's what we do here on the stream. We like to use Twitter. Now, if you don't like Twitter, and I know that there's a lot of you who do not like Twitter, you don't have to use it. It's not required. You can still sit here and watch for free, but that's just the way that I like to interact and get those reports and stuff. Now, if you want to send a picture or a video today, and you can do so safely, and you don't have Twitter, we also have Facebook, Ryan Hall Y'all on Facebook. Additionally, we have, an email, okay? An email, pics@ryanhallyall.com. Sorry, guys, I'm just all over the place today. Pics@ryanhallyall.com, and that is going to be where you can send pictures through email if you don't want to do Twitter, okay? Somebody said radar scope is down. Is that true? Let's see if radar Omega is. and it don't look like it. Looks like Radar Omega is still kicking good. By the way, once again, they are a supporter here on the channel. This is an app you can get for iOS or Android. I've got a link in the description. Let's see. I'm going to turn our outlooks off so we can focus on this. All right, so this was the last update at 4:41. This is still updating pretty good. And we still have a little bit of that rotation here. And Frank, I'm not sure what's going on with Vince's feed. If you can kind of play around with it there and see if we can get it back up, that should show low signal whenever it goes out instead of actually going away. So that might be a Streamlabs problem. Let me know if you have any more problems with that. I can fix it too. Anyways, still got rotation. Still got rotation on this storm down here south of Waldron. We don't have a tornado warning, though. We don't have a tornado warning. But it looks like we still have the warning up on the
Ryan,
overlay.
I had to take the stream down for a second to reboot. You're fine. It'll come
Okay, okay. Frank, never mind. Vince is taking his stream down to reboot. We still have the tornado warning on the overlay. However, Frank, if you can get up with our tech guy, Ryan, and see if there's anything I need to do to fix the overlay, that would be great. Let's see here. Okay, so we do have a tornado warning. Not a tornado warning, but an expired tornado warning from this storm right here. And we still have a little bit of rotation with this storm. Once again, south of Waldron, and this is moving off to the north and to the east. I do expect that we are going to have potentially this storm continue to strengthen and come up to the north and east here over the next little bit, okay? This looks perfect, okay? If we look at the dynamics here of what's going on, you can see that this is the base of the storm, right? This is the base of the storm. We have big updrafts going into the storm, and the higher the updrafts get, the more they interact with that lower level jet streak and get flung off this way. Okay, so the shape of these storms in their infancy stages really kind of gives you an idea as to what we can expect later as these storms mature.
I've been informed that they are having issues with the overlay right now, and they are working on fixing it.
Okay, so we are having some problems with our overlay, and we are working on fixing it. Let me adjust Frank's volume there. He was a little low. Okay, so just let me know, Frank. Just let me know if I need to turn it off while they're working on it. Okay, so once again, no tornado warnings right now, but we do have a tornado watch. Everybody in the purple box there is under a tornado watch, and we are just waiting. We're waiting to see if these supercells start to, become the bad situation like we saw yesterday, or even just a fraction of that would be bad in an area like this, as some of these storms are approaching some pretty populated areas. Fort Smith, Conway, northeast of Little Rock, Russellville, Danville, Boonville, Ozark. All of you guys are in the path of these storms that we're watching very closely that are trying to, start to rotate and become mature supercell storms. So here is a sounding. This is an observed sounding. Thank you, Riley. This is an observed sounding from where? KLZK. Give me just a second one. This is Little Rock. So once again, I did want to show you some of the surface observations. I don't know when this was exactly, but this is an observed sounding from Little Rock. So if you guys are confused by this, the weather services, they send up weather balloons, right? And this is the information that they record while they're up there. Weather balloons are going up. And they measure, obviously, the surface temperature and the dew point, and also the temperature and dew point as you increase with height. So the higher up we go on this side over here on this QT, the more, the higher we are in the atmosphere. Obviously, the temperature goes down as we go higher up into the atmosphere. Let's see here. Frank, refresh Vince's media source. You should just be able to open it up and check the one of the boxes and then uncheck it. That should refresh it. So anyways, this is what we're looking at there. We have, looks like mixed level cape around 1200, surface around 3000 cape. That's a lot of convective energy. And then this is the hodograph, okay? This is the hodograph. And this is, once again, I was talking to you guys about beans, right? I told you how the radar will sometimes give you a preview as to what these could look like in the future, what these storms are going to look like. This is the shape that we're getting right now, that C look, the bean look. Once again, that's telling me that the upper air conditions over here are very similar to what we're seeing on our observed sounding. This is showing wind speed and direction with height. And on the lower levels there, we do have enough spin to support tornadoes. Okay, so once again, we call these danger noodles sometimes when we're goofing off, and I once said that, you know, if your noodle is curved, it's bad. Okay, you never want a curved noodle, and that's what we've got today all across Arkansas. Bunch of curved noodles. That's going to lead to a bunch of beans, and that could, you know, in a very serious situation, lead to multiple tornadoes today across Arkansas. We're going to cross our fingers and hope that that doesn't happen. Once again, there's a lot of failure modes. These storms could congeal together and steal all the energy from each other and not mature. But we're going to hope for the best and prepare for the worst, right? That's what we like to do on this channel. We hope for the best and we prepare for the worst. Don't be scared. Be prepared, all right? Because there's a lot we can do nowadays to avoid the situation where we are, you know, in a tornado and we don't know what to do. One of those things is you can watch this stream. Okay, watch this stream. A lot of people who have tornado anxiety and stuff have told me that watching this and learning about everything and really understanding what's going on the ground has just really helped them with their storm anxiety and stuff. So, and obviously I would consider this a very good, trustworthy, valuable source of information as we go forward too. There's a lot of people involved with this, guys. Not only do we have multiple storm chasers, and live cameras and everything out there feeding us information constantly. I have direct communication with them. There's also about 30 people in the background that you can't see that are monitoring radio feeds, that are, you know, talking, you know, with people that are out there on the ground, that are, you know, sending in reports and information to us. If anything happens today, we're going to know about it. All right. So we're just doing everything that we can to, you know, try to get as much information to you as possible. Okay, that's what we're doing here. Looks like Chad Casey has gotten a picture of a potential funnel cloud northwest of Y City, Arkansas. Y City. Okay, so down here is Y City. This is the bean we've been tracking. It was showing a little bit of more signs of rotation back here, and there was a funnel cloud. Now this has since went away. I'm retweeting this, by the way. If you guys want to see this, it's on Ryan Hall Y'all on Twitter. We got a possible funnel cloud. Carly, if you could keep me updated on whether or not we have permission to share that. I believe this guy's a storm chaser. Keep me updated. I know we got people asking him. But once again, that's one that I don't want to show without permission. But you guys can go look at it on Twitter. I just retweeted it. That's the kind of storms that we're talking about today. Even this little storm that really doesn't look like anything is producing funnel clouds already. So once again, we're going to watch this closely. If we don't see a tornado by 8 p.m., we're probably not going to see one. However, if we see a tornado within the next 30 minutes, we're probably going to see multiple. That's what today's looking like. That, in my opinion, that is the kind of situation that we're dealing with here. If we start to see these supercells mature enough to produce tornadoes within the next 30 minutes, we are going to see multiple tornadoes today. So we're hoping for the best. We're hoping that they don't mature Another thing that we can look at on that observed sounding is the capping inversion. So we learned this in middle school, right? How does weather happen? Warm air rises, right? Usually you get a cold front coming in, it wedges that warm air up. Warm air naturally tends to rise anyways, and then that warm air contains all your moisture. That gets sent up into the atmosphere, it condenses and creates your storms. Now, what happens if on your way up, if you're a parcel of warm air, on your way up, you meet another parcel of warm air? Well, warm air can't advect, further up into the atmosphere with a layer of warm air on top of it. Warm air rises as long as there's nothing that impeding it. So sometimes we have a cap, is what we call it, that keeps that convection from happening. And it looks like some of these storms are, interacting with that cap right now. This happens a lot, though, in situations like this. That cap can bust, and these storms all of a sudden start going crazy. So that's what we're dealing with right now. We're watching these supercells. Look at this one. This one has a really, a good curve to it, what we would expect to see based on those photographs. And we're going to see if they get bigger. We're going to see if they mature, and we're going to see what happens as we go into the future. Let's see here. We're getting some information about a lot of stuff. So, Carly, have you guys figured out, can you confirm or deny that radar scope is down right now? And then also, we got an official report here from the National Weather Service in Little Rock saying that some NOAA weather radio products are originating from their office have not been broadcasting. We have National Weather Service support to staff. Okay, so they're trying to fix that. So I've heard a lot about radar scope. I don't know if that's true, but the NOAA weather radio there in Little Rock looks like it's down, and they're trying to fix it. They're trying to fix it. A huge thank you to Janet. Says, I live in North Central Arkansas. Please be careful. Hey, thank you so much, Janet. Let's see here. Massage says, I'm impressed with your efforts to help the storm victims. I hope this helps. It absolutely will. Yeah, guys. Man, if somebody can go, Frank, or if somebody can go get that link off my Twitter and post it in chat.
Confirmation that radar scope is down right now. We'll keep you updated.
Okay, I know a lot of people use that, so I just want to make sure you guys understand that that's happening. It is down. As far as I know, once again, there are a lot of radars people use. As far as I know, let me double check. To make sure I don't say the wrong thing here. Oh boy, my phone's about to die. Of course. I am on my phone right now. I'm getting an update. Last update was for 4:54. Yeah, okay. So this Radar Omega is not down right now. So if you need a radar app, this is the one I recommend anyways, okay, is Radar Omega. Download that. It's in the description down below on iOS or Android. And in my opinion, it's the best one you can get for your phone. Also, sneak peek to the phone case there. That'll come out pretty soon. Let's see here. Moderate risker. Thank you, Jerry. Thank you, Jackie. She says, I'm in Kansas City, Missouri. Is there anything coming this way? Kansas City, Missouri. No. There's in the form of severe weather, no. However, you do have some rain, some snow, possibly some sleet and freezing rain and mix and all that stuff. That is coming towards you there in Kansas City. By the way, yeah, we got our severe weather down here. We're also going to be talking about crazy.
Radar scope should be back up by now.
Okay, radar scope should be back up, according to Carly. Thank you for that. Anyways, we have sleet, freezing rain, snow, rain, all this mess coming right for you there in Kansas City. Hope that helps. We are going to be mainly focusing today on these supercell storms. Unless something happens and they don't start performing, then yeah, we'll do some live coverage on our snowstorm that's getting ready to hit through Kansas City all the way up into Chicago a little bit later on tonight into tomorrow. But we are watching this area like a hawk today. If you are in Oklahoma, southeastern Oklahoma, pretty much any of central and northern Arkansas, and all the way up into southern portions of Missouri, we are really watching this one today to try to make sure that we get all the warnings that come through. And the wife just delivered a phone charger for me. How nice. And then Deborah says, thank you, Ryan, for all the hard work you do to keep people informed and safe. Thank goodness I haven't had one of those awful things come my way. I know you would be there if I do. Absolutely, Deborah. That's my goal. My goal is to be here as much as possible. I try to go live during these severe weather events. No matter where they are, no matter who's being impacted by them, no matter how small the population is, and, whether or not we have storm chasers. Today's a great day. We're going to be able to cover this intensely with 1, 2, 3, 4 live storm chasers. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to always be here for that. And this storm, by the way, I just want to give you an update on this, guys. This storm that we've been watching does look like it might be trying to rotate a little bit more. Hopefully our analysts are watching this as well. I think that if this shows something a little bit more intense than this, maybe on the next scan, we might see a new tornado warning issued for this.
Quick update for you when you have a second.
Okay, I'm going to adjust Carly's volume up and go ahead. Okay, so we're gonna wait on that. Go ahead whenever you have a chance. And we're gonna continue to watch this over here next to Blue Ball. This is really close to Blue Ball.
Looking at Jeff Piotrowski's feed right now live on Twitter, and it looks like a funnel coming down near Cache, Arkansas for you to check out.
Okay, near Cache, Arkansas. Thank you so much, Carly. I'm gonna look up that right now, Jeff Piotrowski on Twitter. I will retweet that live feed right now. Looks like potentially a tornado. He says tornado down right now. Let's listen in.
It's coming up the Highway 226 now. Tornado still on the ground. It's west of 49, about 2 miles south of Highway 226. Right there is Gilkerson. Jonesboro's right here. There's Gilkerson. There's the tornado. Stovepipe tornado. Beautiful. Look at the barber pole. I'm going to zoom back out so you can see this barber pole. Look at the barber pole structure on this. Look at the tornado. It's coming up on Highway 226. Beautiful stovepipe tornado continues.
Oh, wow, guys.
Tornado still on the ground.
Okay, so we have a tornado. There's no warning or anything. We have a tornado right now. Just to the west of Jonesboro, it looks like. By the way, if you want to watch what you're hearing, I retweeted that on Twitter at Ryan Hall, y'all. Tornado, I believe right now. I got to make sure that this is live. Twitter says it's live. I believe it's live. We've got a, my goodness, where's the warning? We have a tornado, more than likely down with this right now near Cache. Okay, so right here's where it is. Right here, south and west of Cache. That is getting dangerously close once again to Jonesboro. And there it is. Bono, Arkansas. There you go. We got a new warning. Looks to me, Frank, I believe we're not getting sound on our overlays. Make sure Tech Guy knows that. Anyways, we do have the new tornado warning there. Let me go ahead and ring the sirens, okay? So when you hear this today, pay attention. I know a lot of you guys are listening in the background. When you hear this and you see this, pay attention. We have a brand new tornado warning now for Bono, Cache, and Egypt, Arkansas until 4:30 p.m. Central Time. This is an observed tornado, okay? This is an observed tornado. This is certainly on the ground right now, and we are continuing to watch this unfold. Once again, as it approaches portions of western Jonesboro, a tornado was just reported live from Jeff Piotrowski, who is a storm chaser on the ground. And he is just to the south of Jonesboro. We could see out of his driver's side window as a tornado did touch down. I don't know if it's still down. We'll listen in.
North here, and when it first came down, the sun was illuminating the tornado. It was a solid white cone, a beautiful tornado stovepipe on the ground for about 5, maybe 10 minutes continuously. Just absolutely gorgeous. Look at the supercell, guys. Look at the barber pole on this thing.
Okay, so he's really excited. But it sounds to me like the tornado has now lifted. It does sound to me like the tornado has now lifted. However, we if you guys were watching yesterday during that big tornado outbreak in Iowa, it doesn't matter. These are going to be cyclical supercells today. Sorry, and it can drop another one at any time. It can and likely will drop another one at any time. So if we're in Cache, Dryden, the western side of Jonesboro, Bono, Egypt, any of these places in Craighead and Poinsett counties in Arkansas, we got to be getting out of our shelter, okay? Once again, this is just to the west of Jonesboro. A lot of people live out here. This is a good time for me to say that, if you are able to, please consider sharing this on social media. Let's get the word out there. Let's make sure as many people as possible know about what we're doing here. Look, guys, we saw this tornado. Jeff saw it long before a warning was issued. That's why we do this, okay? We're trying to get information out fast. That's the point. And it doesn't matter how fast we get it out. Nobody's watching. So if you have the ability to text this to a family member or a friend, share it on social media, like it, like the video, like the stream, just like you would a normal YouTube video so that we get promoted in the algorithm, that's going to help a lot. Frank, are we having problems with Mike Scantlin? Have you done a cache reload? I'm trying to see what's going on with our storm chaser Mike here because I believe that he's going to be pretty close to one of these storms pretty soon. I want to make sure we can see him. And yeah, so once again, a tornado warning for Craighead and Poinsett counties.
Hey Ryan, Mike's stream he's streaming, but it's just refreshing on YouTube.
Are you able to watch it on YouTube, or are you saying that it's not, it's buffering even there?
I cannot watch it on YouTube.
Okay, cool. All right, so we're gonna wait on Mike there, and we're gonna continue to monitor this storm as well. If you are just now tuning in, Craighead and Poinsett counties in Arkansas, that is where we have a tornado warning right now. It is observed, or it was observed, and now I believe that it has since lifted. Now let's listen in again.
Unbelievable. But it was amazing on radar. If you looked at radar, you would have thought this thing was a shower. I mean, it was like 10 dBz. It was like 40 to 50 dBz back north of 40 about an hour ago. It came north, had a wall pile with it. It weakened, it virtually disappeared off the radar. I mean, just like gone. And then all of a sudden, I saw this really big kink, low-level kink, like it was on some kind of boundary, and it was coming north toward me, and it lowered. And the next thing I know, the tower above that kink exploded. And then when it exploded, it started spinning like just really fast over my head. And then I saw dust kicking up southwest of me about a mile. And as the bull passed me, the whole thing was coming to the ground. And I knew it was going to tornado, so I took off to the north about 15 miles. And then boom, it was on the ground. It was absolutely unbelievable, gorgeous tornado. It was a beautiful tornado. No, just an amazing tornado. Look at the structure on this thing. You're wide open.
So I'm just listening in here
Central Arkansas, came over here into the eastern plains,
to once again the storm chaser Jeff Piotrowski. He's explaining what he's seeing here on the base of this storm. Let's see here, Cache. None of our chasers are close to this right now. None of our chasers are very close to this right now. But we are going to continue to watch that, and we're also going to watch this storm down a little bit further to the south as well. Give you guys a better view of this. Yeah, once again, look at how insignificant that storm looks on radar. But it produced a tornado there just moments ago. Just to kind of describe to you what the base of this storm actually looks like right now, it's definitely a supercell. Okay, we've got a lot of rotation, but it's weak. Okay, this is really our saving grace right now, I believe. The fact that we're already seeing a couple tornadoes, it tells me that if these storms were stronger, they would be dropping really big monster tornadoes as they went down to the north and east. So thankfully they're not doing that yet, but we still have several hours to go before we're out of that window where they have the opportunity to do that. Okay, so I think we got a new warning Did we get a new warning? Sedgwick, Arkansas until 4:30 p.m. Central Time. Sedgwick, Arkansas until 4:30 p.m. Central Time. I'm going to try to figure out. Okay, so that wasn't really. I believe that wasn't really a new warning. It's just an addition onto this. If I'm wrong, please let me know. But I think that's all that. Well, yeah, there it is. There's Sedgwick. Man, that I don't know why they would do that. I don't know why they would issue a complete separate warning for that. Anyways, we do have a tornado warning, an observed tornado warning for Lawrence, Craighead, and Poinsett counties in Arkansas. And as of right now, this tornado is not on the ground, but it's a dangerous storm capable of dropping a new tornado at any moment. It's capable of dropping a new tornado at any moment. Okay? So please stay in your safe spots, especially if you're in Bono. Okay? If you're in Bono up here, let me come to radar full for you. This is the area where the vast majority of that rotation is happening. It's going to go up past Dryden and then towards Bono on the western side of Jonesboro here in Arkansas. Okay, so keep that in mind. We are going to watch this continue to go. I'm looking at a live picture of it in front of me. This is a professional storm chaser. I don't have permission to share it on stream, but I have shared it on Twitter if you want to go look at it. And it's a beautiful supercell. It is a very beautiful supercell. It's kind of like got the perfect look to it to produce a tornado at any moment, but right now it isn't. Okay, right now it is not producing a tornado. Okay, it is not producing a tornado. And here we are on radar Omega, where we got that report come in. Funnel cloud or possible tornado located 13 miles south and east of Bono, Arkansas, moving northeast at 35. So that's the report that came through from Jeff Piotrowski there. And we're going to continue to watch this very closely. Look how close the storm is to Jonesboro. How many people watching right now are from Jonesboro? If you peek your head outside and look to the west, you're going to see once again, this is the kind of storm that storm chasers dream of. So please, if you are in Jonesboro and you can do so safely, pop your head out, pop a little picture of this supercell for us, and send it to me on Twitter so that I can show it here and everybody can see what I'm talking about. This is a very big supercell storm. Not a very big, but a very well-defined supercell storm there in the western part of Jonesboro. Let me see here. I'm going to continue to look through Twitter, and remember you can send those pictures into pics@ryanhallyall.com as well. And we will continue to monitor that just in case anybody has anything to send in. Hey, Mike, just giving you a heads up. We haven't had your stream for a while. I don't know if you're just in a dead zone or what. Just wanted to let you know. Yes, I do drink live on stream water from the gallon. It's just part of the brand. Hey, Jessica, thank you so much for that. Elmer Reed, man, you do this every stream.
Yeah,
that's super appreciated.
It's getting better. It's coming back. It's still sporadic, but I'm coming up on I-40 here in just 10 or 15, so I should be good.
Okay, so that was Storm Chaser Mike Scantlin, and we're going to have a live feed from him pretty soon. Okay. By the way, if you're just now tuning in, we do have multiple storm chasers out there right now, literally all over the place. Let's see here. We've got Vince Welty in Clinton, Arkansas. We have Brett Adair in Little Rock. We have Zach Hall in Conway, Arkansas. We have Mike Scantlin in Clarksville, Arkansas. And then we have that live camera up there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right here in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. And guess what, guys? Guess what? This camera you can also see on Radar Omega. Once again, supporter of the channel here. We always got to plug them whenever we can. Great radar app, iOS or Android. I believe it's this one. Nope, it's this one. Nope, it's this one. Yep, I think that's the one that we got. Yeah. So, this is the cool thing about this radar app. You can literally click on these little icons and see what the storm looks like on the ground. Look at that. What other one can you do that on? And then additionally, it doesn't look like there's any of them out there right now, but sometimes storm chasers, including myself, when we're out chasing, you'll be able to click on my face and see a live camera from my storm chasing vehicle. So very cool. We'll be using these a lot, I believe, as these storms go off to the north. They've got cameras in Tennessee, Arkansas, Missouri, Kentucky. They got in Mississippi, all over the place. So we will continue to monitor that. It looks to me like this storm near Jonesboro is dying out. Like it really does. And let's hope that's what's actually happening. Let's come back over here to this other storm back here near Boonville. It still looks good. This still looks like a supercell storm that is rotating. But I'm telling you, it's not becoming, it's not maturing enough to produce a big tornado, which is absolutely great news. Great news. I hope that this continues, but if you're in Paris, Clarksville, Russellville, Moreton, Conway, all the way up to Clinton, all these places that, that are in the tornado watch today, you don't have any reason to let your guard down right now. Everything is still going to forecast. We've already seen potentially 2 tornadoes today, and although they were short-lived and brief, they were still tornadoes, and we're more than likely going to see quite a few more of them as we head later on into the afternoon and evening. Jeff Petrowski, my bad. I knew that too. I get in this habit where I read people's names, even if I know them. I read people's names. There's people in the Discord server that they go by like a nickname, but I know their real name, but I always just call them by whatever their Discord server username is because I just read it. I know it's pronounced Petrowski. So that's sail near Boonville. So by the way, guys, we do have a tornado warning for Lawrence, Craighead, and Poinsett counties. Last I checked, it wasn't looking very hot. However, I don't know. I don't know for sure. Let me double check. Let me see if Jeff is still live. Let me see if Jeff is still live, and we'll see if he's got any updates for us. Okay, so
it changed, right?
So
what I'm going to do is I'm going to, if we get another tornado, I'm going to focus on the driver.
If we get
right
another
now,
one. So we don't, this tornado is not down right now, but you should still be in your safe spot in Bono, in Nemo, all the way up there towards Sedgwick, okay? This is still potentially going to cause another tornado at some point, so we want to be in our safe spot. If you're in Cache, Gibson, or all the way down there towards Otwell, you're okay to come out. It's fine to come out. Come out and then take a picture of this thing and send it to me on Twitter. I really want to show a picture of it. This is once again, a beautiful supercell thunderstorm. Hopefully it stays that way and doesn't cause any problems downstream. Here's a picture of it. Or this is a picture of one of them in the distance. Thank you, Water Geek, for sending that in. You can see the top of it, likely 20, 30,000 feet in the air there, the top of that supercell that's popping up there. This guy's in Vicksburg, Mississippi. Looking off to his west, about 30 miles. So, and you can kind of see the cap, right? Remember me talking about the cap? You can kind of see that there's obviously a straight line area where these clouds, they can't go any higher, right? There's a little area of warm air there keeping the storm suppressed. But look at this. There's one right behind it. You can kind of see that this one has bubbled up a little bit more, and that means that it's broke through the cap. So if you see one storm break through the cap, or the crap, whatever you want to call it, they will all, more than likely, start to break through the cap. And once again, zooming back in on this storm over here near Boonville, I would also love to see a picture of this one, because that is a bean if I've ever seen one. Look at that. Look at that shape, man. This is literally two mini supercells right on top of each other. Likely producing another very photogenic scene there near Boonville. But also this is kind of scary. because this could potentially become a significant tornado producer as it heads up towards Clarksville and Russellville. This is the exact kind of storm everybody in this industry is looking at right now. The National Weather Service down here in Fort Smith, everybody in that office has their eyes glued on this storm because I'm telling you guys, it just has the look. It has the look. And if this thing can become rooted, if it can start interacting with that lower level jet and start spinning on the bottom, there's nothing stopping it. This could end up being a situation where we have a supercell that goes on for miles and miles and miles, and we have multiple tornadoes come out of it. So once again, we're going to hope that doesn't happen. But it is very, very possible. Very, very possible as we go forward. Here is near Walnut Ridge. Walnut Ridge in Arkansas. And here's another thing. I see blue skies. Okay, so the crazy thing about this is all these mini supercells, they have clear skies around them. So if that cap does break, the instability is crazy. In fact, one of the things that makes storms worse sometimes is the fact that in the beginning of the day, in the beginning of the event, there's a cap. And it kind of allows for the instability to bubble up and pressurize. And when it breaks, everything goes AWOL. So, I don't know. We might see that happen. We might not. There's a lot of different factors that could be keeping this at bay. And, if one of them lets loose, there could be another one that continues to suppress these storms. So we're going to continue to watch that and once again, hope for the best. Let's see here. What is this? Wall cloud that is in southern Logan County from our WeatherBug camera from Mount Magazine. Mount Magazine. Anybody figure out where Mount Magazine is for me? Oh, okay. So here's Magazine. Magazine is near Boonville. So I'm assuming Mount Magazine is right there around Magazine. And this is the view. So here we go. This is the base of that storm. This is the base of the storm that we're watching right now. I'm retweeting this if you want to see it. I'm retweeting this on Twitter. By the way, researchers, this is fair game. From TV, news station, fair game. Anyways, look at that lowering. Look at that lowering. That is most certainly, that's a very recent picture of our storm over here near Magazine and Blue Mountain. Wow. Look at this. That's the base of the storm. This is the updraft area. That's where you would see a tornado. That's where you would see a tornado right there. And once again, this storm is going right towards Blue Mountain. It's going right towards Blue Mountain, south and east of Magazine. And eventually it'll go to the north of Waveland or near Waveland as well. By the way, I think we just now have some people tuning in from the Jonesboro area. Yes, I am aware that we have a tornado warning over there. But I do believe that storm has died out a lot, and I don't think that we have a tornado with it anymore. There's still some rotation with it, certainly, but I think the tornado has lifted there. And the National Weather Service should allow that to expire at some point. Looks like they are starting to let it expire now. So, yeah, I think everybody in Jonesboro, Bono, everybody out here can come out of your safe spot. It's okay to come out. And I think we're about to enter another time period where we no longer have any active tornado warnings. So we're going to focus on this one as this does look like it could produce a tornado at any moment. Big Bean, big inflow area. This is, once again, the inflow. Man, what color pen should I use? Give me just a second. Possibly red. This is the inflow, right? That's the inflow. This is that warm, moist air flowing into the storm. The storm is, dropping a heavy rain, possibly some hail up here near Magazine, and that rain-cooled air is called the forward flanking downdraft. and it kind of spreads out in all directions, but some of that does get wrapped back in this way, and then also some of it escapes out of the back and then wraps around the bottom there. Okay, so that's why we know that in a situation like this, the tornado would be down here. The reflectivity really guides us to where that could be happening. Inflow, rear flank downdraft, rotations in the middle. And then, of course, on this side, what you're looking at is velocity. This is showing wind speed, right? Or wind speed and direction, pretty much. Everything that's green is going towards the radar. Everything that's red is going away from the radar. So you get an area of green and red really close to each other, and we can infer that there is a rotation there, right? And over here we've got the correlation coefficient, which I will explain that if we need it later today. I don't want to confuse people. Sometimes when I explain that too soon and I don't have a good example of what exactly it looks like, people start to think, like false alarm scenarios where they see something and it's not really what it is. So for now, we're mainly paying attention to these two. We're mainly paying attention to these two as we continue to monitor this storm to see whether or not we're going to get a nadir coming out of it down there in Arkansas. Remember, guys, if you send me a picture or a video today, please include your location. Here is a view from Jonesboro. This is from Beulah. Hope I'm saying that right. And that's a view of the storm. I believe, if I'm looking at this correctly, you were north of it, looking to the south. And what we're seeing is what would technically be the forward flank downdraft, or the overshooting tops of that cloud there, as that comes over you. And the base of it's way back down there to your south. Thanks for sending that in. Maybe another picture. Wall cloud west of Bono is what this picture says. This is certainly the base. This is certainly the base of the storm here, west of Bono that we were looking at earlier. But I don't necessarily see a wall cloud. I don't think. But yeah, certainly the base of the storm there. This is where all of that stuff's getting sucked up into the cloud. All right, getting a lot of cloud pictures now from you guys. Thank you so much. Oh, here is a beautiful picture from CJ. CJ, did you take this picture? This was from earlier today in Cache. This is from earlier today. So this is the tornado that Jeff saw. Maybe our researchers could kind of verify this before I retweet it. CJ, nothing against you, man, but you don't have a profile picture. That kind of makes me think that maybe we shouldn't trust you. But we'll vet it. If this didn't come from somebody else, guys, I'll retweet this, and so you guys can retweet it as well. Yeah, there's that little tornado that we had there near Cache, Arkansas earlier, I believe. Certainly looks very similar to what I was looking at on Jeff Petrowski's live stream there just moments ago. CJ, if you did take that photo, great job, man. Great job, man. You got to be careful, man. You got to be careful. You don't want to fall for the trolls. Let's see here. Chip says, we greatly appreciate you. I greatly appreciate you, Chip. Deebs is a high-risk member now. Welcome to the club. George, thank you. Andrew says, I saw something about Clarksville, Tennessee when I tuned in. Can you repeat that? Yeah, let me figure out what that was. Sorry, guys, I do have a cold. I'm all right, though. I'll be all right. Okay, so Clarksville, Tennessee, you are in a slight risk of severe weather today. Late tonight, I do believe you guys could possibly see some severe weather. No tornadoes, I don't think. We're looking at mainly a hail and maybe some damaging winds late tonight into early tomorrow. So here's another look at that lowering there, passing just south of our Mount Magazine camera there. So apparently there's some cameras in Mount Magazine. If anybody can find the source for that, we would greatly look at that. But that might be specifically for the news station, so we might not be able to find it. That was from Jeff's stream. If somebody you can break in, if we find out what the deal was there, let me know. Let's see here. Kevin says, Ryan, I decided to draw you a picture and color it in. Oops, sorry. There it is. I really appreciate that picture. Thank you so much. This is my logo, by the way, guys. A lot of people see this on everything that I do, and they're like, what is this? This is my logo. It's the Ryan Hall Y'all logo, okay? This is the meteorological sign for thunderstorms. That. And then I kind of modified it a little bit to look a little bit more like an R. Yeah, I'm watching. I'm keeping an eye on this sail that's moving through Logan County, Arkansas right now. Based on the environment, this sail could drop a tornado anytime within the next half hour, possibly even sooner than that. It just depends on how strong it becomes. This thing is the perfect shape. It's got the perfect dynamics. And we're just looking for a little bit more of that forward flank downdraft, a little bit more of that nadir juice to get injected into the base of the storm, and it's tornado time. Okay, now let's hope that it's not tornado time.
Footage, but it's from a news network, so I'm not sure if you want to see it or not.
Man, turn that up a little bit. What was that?
We've got some footage, but it's from a news network, so I'm not sure if you want to see it or not.
No, can't do footage, but certainly if it's a tweet or something, link me on it and I'll retweet it. Mount Magazine live local camera can be found on WeatherBug. All right. I think I got it. Actually, no. Somebody sent me a link, but this is a time lapse. I don't want no time lapse. I want the live view. Yeah, we are currently looking at Logan County, Arkansas, as this is really right now the most impressive looking supercell. I think everything else is below severe limits. So right now we don't have any tornado warnings. We don't have any severe thunderstorm warnings. We don't have any kind of warnings. We're just waiting to see if this storm pops off. And look, we have more out there. We have more out there, certainly. Let me come over to Vince. What's Vince talking about? By the way, this is professional storm chaser Vince Welty out there chasing today. You can, hopefully our mods can put the links to his social media stuff in the chat. Vince Welty. Ads.
Ahead of it. But anyway, what we're looking at here, this is 65 here. This is I-40. Little rocks down here. Russellville, Clarksville, Fort Smith's over here. We're looking at the Fort Smith radar. You can see here down near Magazine, Arkansas, near Paris, we've got this supercell that is intensifying. Let me back this up about, I don't know, 20 minutes or so. And I'll play it forward. You can see we're starting to get a little bit of an appendage on this storm. This storm is intensifying. If I switch this over to velocity, we can see maybe a little bit of broad rotation in it there. This storm down here near Waldron, that's also got some broad rotation. The storm near Ala or Casa, whatever, I don't know. That right there, that little beam could be a problem. That is it right here. This is velocity. This is showing wind, the movement of the water vapor particles. This is reflectivity. This is basically showing the intensity. So this is showing the rain. This is showing the movement of them, so the wind. So from that, we can derive red is away, green.
Okay, so Vince is just kind of going over the radar stuff, kind of like we did earlier. And he is currently, where is Vince again? I've already forgot. Vince is in Clinton, Arkansas. Clinton, Arkansas. So he's the furthest north out of all of our chasers. Let's go back over to the map view here. We have Vince up there in Clinton. Zach Hall is down here near Greenbrier. Looks like he is on I-65 there. Additionally, we got Brett Adair closer to Conway. He is on I-64. And who else we got down here? We got Mike. We got the Scantman, Mike Scantlin down here near, what is that? Clarksville. Yeah, Clarksville, Arkansas. So that's where all of our chasers are right now. And none of them are on tornadoes. None of them are on, any tornado-warned storms. But we are watching very closely for the potential for some of these storms to continue to get a little bit more intense as we go down the road a little bit. Hopefully they're not. But we're going to keep watch on that. So I'm going through the different layers of radar here and looking at all of the heights. So one of the things that you can do here is not only look at the surface velocity. So this is like the as close to as the radar can get to the ground level. This is how much rotation there is down there. But we can go up a little bit in our storm relative velocity, a little bit higher. We can change the angle of which the radar beam is looking at the storm. And if we go to about a 2.4, yeah, a 2.4 angle there. With our, once again, our radar tilt, we see a very strong mid-level cyclone, or mid-level mesocyclone is what we call this. So this is another one of those situations where we have a lot of rotation, we have a good shape to our storm. This is a supercell. It's got a strong mid-level meso. It's just got to be. It has to be stronger. It has to become surface based. It has to work its way down to the surface before it produces an actual tornado. We're gonna hope that it doesn't. But we've seen multiple pictures of this thing, and it looks like it's close. It looks like it's very close. So we're gonna stay focused on the surface. The Bledsoe, thank you for becoming a high-risk member. Really appreciate you. Appreciate all the support, guys. Y'all are awesome. Mods, if one of our mods can go to my Twitter and go look at that that link that I posted earlier today. It was about 5 hours ago. is this post right here. Some people were asking. It's just coming back to my mind here. We do have an actual way to donate now to the people of Winterset who were impacted by that tornado the other day. Or yesterday, sorry. Lots of, we had 7 deaths, I believe, lots of homes destroyed and stuff. So they put together a fund. I donated $1,000 this morning, and I just wanted to let you guys know, when it comes to stuff like this, yesterday the stream got not a half a million, but a 250,000 views. You guys were super generous with the super chats and stuff. I want to take the vast majority of that and give it to funds like that in a situation where a community is negatively impacted by severe weather. I just wanted to show you that because that link is going to be in the chat hopefully soon from our mods, to where if you want to donate to that additionally,
a new tornado
on top of what
has
you've
been
already done
issued.
through super chats, you have the ability to. Looks like we got a new tornado warning. New tornado warning. Yep, there it is. A tornado warning including Clarksville and Lamar and Knoxville, Arkansas until 5:30 p.m. Central. Okay, that's a radar indicated tornado. I am retweeting it. I'm retweeting it right now on Twitter. Let me pull up the graphic information for you. And that is going to be for, once again, Lamar, Knoxville. Okay, so that's for this storm. This is the storm we've been watching. This is it, guys. That mid-level meso has worked down to the surface, and now we have a much more intense area of rotation here south of... All right, I'm going to need your all's help on this one. Subiaco? Subico? Somebody's got to help me with that one. But we do have a big area of rotation here, and now a tornado, a radar-indicated tornado, moving up towards Prairie View, okay, and then eventually Knoxville. So hopefully we get that on our software here soon, so you can see that polygon. But yeah, once again, I am retweeting that graphic information, so you can share this too. We can work together to get this information out to as many people as possible. Radar indicated tornado, quarter-sized hail possible. 21,000 people, 21,000 souls are in the direct path of this storm. 10 schools, 1 hospital. Let's do everything we can to share this, to make sure that we know that everybody in the path is watching. Okay, we want to make sure everybody is watching. I don't know why our polygon ain't showing up. It's showing up over here. Give me just a second. I want to make sure that I have that
in the
up.
path of this new tornado warning here along I-40.
Please tell me we got him back. Okay. Mike Scantlin's back. Hey, Frank, give me a couple refreshes on Mike there. Okay, there it is. Sorry, guys. I want to make sure that you guys can see the polygon because in the words of James Spann, you got to respect the polygon. If you are inside of this, you have to get to shelter now. Okay, you have to get to shelter now. This is, once again, a very dangerous looking storm. It's got a big hook on it, and it's got a very big area of some intense rotation on it as it moves off to the north and to the east. This looks like it could drop a big tornado at any moment, and once again, this looks like it could drop a big tornado at any moment, not just a little one like we saw earlier in just to the west of Jonesboro. This one looks real. Okay, so we're going to watch this very closely as we go forward. If you're in Prairie View, Knoxville, Piney, Lamar, Delaware, Arkansas, please get to shelter right now. And we do have, very sorry about the coughs, guys. We do have a storm chaser that's very close to this. I'm going to ask our meteorologist, Andy Hill, if he's keeping up with him and if he can tell me how close he is. Hey, Andy, are you keeping up with Mike Scantlin's location relative to this storm? If so, can you give me an estimate on how far away he is from being able to see it? And then we're going to wait on that. And then, because I don't want to kind of fiddle around with the map and stuff right now while I'm trying to pull up the mesoscale and everything. So hopefully we can get some information from Andy, and then we will continue to track this on a local level. Let's see here. Where's Subiaco? Also, still waiting on that. If anybody can help me pronounce that in our relay stream, that would be great.
Hey Ryan, I'd say he's not too far out if he stays on I-40, maybe less than 10-15 minutes. The storm's approaching, not super fast, but it'll be there soon.
Okay, thank you, Andy. Thank you, Andy. So it looks to me like currently Mike is okay. So he's not approaching it. Okay, I see now. I guess I'll go ahead and show you guys this. This is where Mike is. Mike is right here, just across the lake. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. South of Clarksville. And if I switch back to the radar, Clarksville's here. Okay, so Mike is right here. There's your tornado. All right, so there you go. Mike is going to give us a view of this thing. Man, I think let me put this into motion here. Let me see what the overall direction of this looks like. He's got to go southeast. He's got to go southeast. Here he's going Mesit.
Hey Ryan, I'm being told it's Subiaco.
Subiaco. Okay, thank you, Frank. So we got a storm close to Subiaco right now that we're watching. It is tornado warned. If you're in Subiaco, Prairie View, Scranton, Morrison Bluff, Knoxville, Piney, Delaware, or Clarksville, you got to get to shelter right now. We do have a storm chaser. We have a storm chaser, Mike Scantlin, in Knoxville, Arkansas, or near Knoxville, Arkansas, who has positioned himself perfectly to see this thing if it comes up towards him, and it looks like it's going to. This is a tornado warning for Johnson and Logan counties. Johnson and Logan counties in Arkansas, and man, this thing is looking pretty gnarly. Once again, it's a very well-defined supercell. If I come back just a couple frames, you can see when that velocity really started to crank up there, and that was kind of like the perfect definition of a supercell there with a hook echo, and you can see the velocity couplet right there. Now if I go forward, you can see that tighten up, but maybe just on the last couple of frames it has kind of weakened back down again. Okay, so this is a situation where we really need eyes on the ground to see what's going on with this. It doesn't matter though. It doesn't really matter if you are in Prairie View, Knoxville, Piney, any of these places. You've got to get into your safe spot. Look, it's wrapping back up. You got to get in your safe spot. You want to get into the lowest interior room. So you want to get into an interior room on the lowest floor of your home, or a basement or a tornado shelter, obviously. And you want to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. No windows, no outside facing walls. Preferably an internal bathroom. Get in the bathtub, okay, and hunker down. I'll let you know when it's time to come out. If you got kids, they got bike helmets in the garage. Grab those on the way. Slap them on, okay? The number one way you're going to get hurt in a tornado is falling debris, right? So let's protect our heads. Helmets, baseball helmets, football helmets. You guys got them. I know you do. Let's slap them on while we get in our safe spot. Put me up on the iPad. Put me up on the iPhone. And take me in there, and we will get through this together. Right now, we don't know for sure if there's a tornado on the ground, but it looks like that's definitely going to be the case here soon if it's not happening right now. Let's see here. Okay, I'm just going to keep zoomed in on this. We are looking, we're trying to keep an eye on Mike Scantlin's feed, as he is now in the Cabin Creek public use area. It looks like Cabin Creek public use, just to the south and to the east of Clarksville. Oh, I see what he's doing. So I believe that Mike might be purposely trying to wait behind the storm to get a view of it as it goes off to the north and east there. So he's not trying to core punch and get in front of it, which is probably a really smart move if he's trying to provide us a picture of this thing. There it is. Man, I don't know why his quality is so low. But there it is. That's a live look at the base of this storm right now. Mike Scantlin is in Knoxville. He's in Knoxville, Arkansas, right next to the Arkansas River. Okay, he's looking over the Arkansas River towards the south, directly towards the south, and we have a big base on the bottom of this supercell, and that is where we would expect the tornado to drop at any moment. You see the dark lowering there on your screen. That's where we would expect the tornado to come down. Once again, at any moment, we could see that here through Mike Scantlin's stream. Let's start talking to him here. Hey, man, I'm seeing it. What are you seeing with your eyes? Is there anything that you're noticing that maybe we can't see? Is there a lot of rotation? Do you see any little lowerings, any rising scud? What's going on? Yeah, this is Logan County, Arkansas. Logan County, Arkansas. And man, that is a really impressive looking supercell. Honestly, I don't know. Once again, Frank, if you could give it one more good refresh there, maybe that'll clear it up for us. I don't know. YouTube. Just keep hitting it, Frank, until it comes back up. Yeah, I've got it perfectly on my end. We might just have to watch it this way. I don't know what's wrong with it over there, but here is a better view of it, okay? Keep refreshing it, Mike. So this is the video from Mike Scantlin. This is this is currently what the base looks like right now on the bottom of this storm, and we're going to watch this area for the potential tornado to pop up. Give me just a second, guys. I'm going to turn around and try to fix this. See here. What else can I give you? Actually, let's see what old Andy has to say. Hey, Andy, I'm going to turn around for about 2 minutes and fix something on the computer behind me. If you don't care, just kind of give the people listening some information about what you're seeing on radar with this storm near Prairie View and Scranton and Knoxville, and I'll be right back. And hopefully you guys can still hear me over here. Okay, so I'm trying my best here.
Howdy, guys. The storm near Scranton, Arkansas, heading toward I-40, where Mike's stream is currently situated. You can see it there. It's not looking too impressive on the last few scans, but there is a lot of lightning activity that I'm noting on it as it approaches the interstate. It looks like it's going to pass near Knoxville, Arkansas. Pretty good lightning activity. That's the main thing I'm noticing now, but the velocities are not super impressive.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Andy.
I would say to maintain or keep an eye on it though, because at any moment the storm definitely could organize. It is in a very volatile environment. Kinematically, the storm is rotating quite rapidly, almost too rapidly. It could become sheared apart, as we've seen in storms forming in the last couple of hours in the vicinity.
Hey, you're going to want to take my stream here, buddy. I've got the supercell coming over the lake here, close to Knoxville. And strong upward motion, maybe even a funnel.
Okay, so there is the potential funnel. Strong upward motion. Once again, I don't know what's going on with our graphics system. It's just not. It just doesn't look as good. So I'm going to continue to show it this way. This is once again the base of this supercell. This is the base of the storm, getting ready to go up towards Knoxville, and it's going to the south and east of Scranton.
Hey Ryan, we're still monitoring.
Oops.
Hey Ryan.
Hey Ryan, your stream is paused.
My stream is paused, or this one? This one was paused, I know. And now it's paused because it doesn't like to work. For some reason, this doesn't work out very good. We got to get Mike Scantlin hooked up on our vents system. And look at this. You can see the rotation really well here. Wow, if we could maintain a quality connection, you could see the motion there. You could see the rear flank. You could see right there's where we're going to see a tornado. Right there's where we are going to see a tornado if we see one at all. You can see the horseshoe shape here. See that? You got some of that air punching into the storm. This is everything that you're looking at here is the big mezzo, but right there is where you're going to watch for the potential for a tornado. Really, really, really interesting view here of this storm from Storm Chaser Mike Scantlin. Let me give you a look at it on radar as well. It's looking more and more impressive every time I look at it. Now, the rotation's pretty broad, okay? The rotation's pretty broad. That's why we're looking at that big mezzo and not like a tight little wall cloud, right? It's a very broad rotation, and like meteorologist Andy said earlier while I was turned around, it did look like, some of these storms are getting sheared apart. They're rotating almost too rapidly, especially in the mid-levels. So, that could be happening here as well. But I'm telling you, if there can be some focusing of that rotation in a smaller area here, if we get a little couplet near that horseshoe feature, we are going to see a tornado drop here. And that's likely going to go towards Knoxville, Pineley, and then eventually up into Dover. Okay, I don't think that there's anything unless it gets quote unquote sheared apart. I don't think there's anything stopping this storm from continuing to become more of a problem as it goes off to the north and to the east. And man, what a spectacular supercell. That's it, guys. This is the base of the storm. Watch these clouds. Watch the direction there, and then watch the direction down here. You can see this thing is spinning. It is certainly spinning. This is a live look now, just to the south of Knoxville. This is the Arkansas River that we're looking at, and that's what's going on right now. Let me try to get Mike again. Hey, Mike, can you hear me? I don't know if he got my last message or not.
Yes, sir. Circulation is crossing the lake just south of me. It actually looks like there's a new mezzo here, just kind of in the foreground. You can see the base, and then above that, you can kind of see this little area kind of above it, where you can see the strong upward motion here.
Yeah, there is a little bit of a trade-off happening, and we can kind of see that on radar. But obviously, you're ahead of time versus the radar. Just wanted to ask. I know you did earlier, but just paint us a picture again of what you're seeing. Maybe anything that we're missing that we can't see on video. Just go ahead and explain what you're seeing again while I kind of zoom in on the radar a little bit.
Well, as it approached about 10 minutes ago, the mesocyclone did look a little sloppy. It looked kind of like it was battling some stable air. But this thing has really ramped up over the last 10 minutes, and it's definitely gotten more convective underneath and less laminar, more chunky, and got that juicy convective look to it. But I'm going to have to bail and try and stay back ahead of this thing. If it's not going to do it soon, I need to stay out ahead of it, buddy. So I'm going to head out.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, Mike. Yeah, so this is, once again, it's a beefy storm. It's certainly everything that you would expect from a storm that looks like this on radar. But there's something isn't clicking. Something isn't clicking here, and that is going to prevent the storms from possibly producing tornadoes immediately as these tons of little baby supercells are forming right now in the Arkansas area. All right, so we're going to keep up with him. But we're now going to focus a little bit more on radar. And what was that? Did you guys see that? I think Vince had his drone flying in front of his windshield, and that kind of freaked me out there. This is the radar. Once again, we're looking at this area for that rotation. We saw all the rotation in that mesocyclone through Mike's stream, but it's not tight. It's broad rotation, and it's not producing a tornado right now. However, we still have a tornado warning for Johnson and Logan counties. This is a maybe tornado. So if you're in Knoxville and Piney, I would still get into my safe spot and stay there until this warning is canceled, or until this warning is allowed to expire. Here is a view. I just retweeted this. A view of the storm from Joshua on Twitter. So this is the same storm that we were just looking at through Mike's stream. Pretty much the same story here. We got a big rotating mesocyclone. We got a little bit of a lowering on the bottom of it, but nothing really that screams tornado, which is, once again, very, very good news. We're gonna hope that this continues to be the case for the rest of the evening. And Merg's cat's watching. Thank you so much for sending that in. Oh boy. Sorry. Tornado warning does continue for Clarksville, Lamar, and Knoxville, Arkansas until 5:30 CST. Oh boy. We've lost Zach and Mike. Here's a look at the map. Here's where everybody is, by the way. Mike's over here. He's the closest to this tornado warned storm. Brett is down here. I don't know if he's trying to approach it or not. Zach and Vince are back up here. I think they're going to wait for it to come to them. Or at least that's what I would advise for them to do, if they were looking for advice. Yeah, spaceship. Looks like a spaceship for sure. Oh, there it is again. There it is. I'm not crazy, guys. Look, that was a drone. Some of you guys were in chat were calling me crazy. I know you were.
Public service. Go ahead, sister.
Not me. Not me. I don't know what he's doing there, but wow. Thank you so much for sending this in. Vetters one. Look at this, guys. He says, pics from above my flight from O'Hare to Little Rock. Wow. I would love to know what your exact location was at this point. Look at that. Look at the top of that little sail. Flattened out at the top there. Very, very cool. Thank you so much for sending that. Oh, there's another one behind it. You see how some of these storms are busting through. Still getting shaved off at the top there. But just a little bit of overshooting going on. Very, very cool. Thanks for sharing that. Looks like we got a new warning.
Tornado warning has been issued.
New warning now for, what is that? Johnson, Logan, and Pope counties in Arkansas. Johnson, Logan, and Pope counties in Arkansas. So that's a continuation. That's a continuation of this warning right here that we've been looking at. And Mike Scantlin is still very close. Still very close to this storm. Looks like he's going south on Highway 64. He's south of Knoxville. He should be right underneath it. But unfortunately, it does look like he's frozen. Nope, here he is. He's right underneath the circulation.
A new tornado warning
Look at
has
a
been
new
issued.
warning for Clay and Green, Arkansas. Okay, so that's going to be for the National Weather Service has issued a warning, a tornado warning for Piggott.
Zach is down.
Arkansas, Oak Grove Heights, Arkansas, and Leif, Arkansas until 5:30 p.m. Central. So that's a new warning for a completely different storm. Up here in northeastern Arkansas. Bear with me here. Man, I don't know which one is the best to pull it from. Man, of course it's in a radar hole. Wow. Okay, well, anyways, we do have a... Oh, man, look here. Wait. That's the lowering. Here's the lowering from Mike Scantlin. Look at that. Once again, he's right underneath it.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
The storm. That's going to drop. That is going to drop very soon. If it hasn't already, that might be on the ground. That might be. Obviously, we can't see. We can't see that we have a fully condensed funnel all the way to the ground. But tornado genesis starts from the ground up. That could be lifting debris on the ground right now. This is a live view This is a live view from Knoxville, Arkansas, just to the south of Knoxville, Arkansas, where I believe we have a tornado on the ground right now, and it's potentially going to continue to go off to the north and east. Okay, I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure if that's on the ground, but buddy, it sure does look like it. We don't have the perfect vantage point on it right now. Okay, Mike's going to keep up with that storm. Here's the radar. Here's what we're looking at. This is going across the road there north of Pineley, between Pineley and Knoxville. It's going to continue up towards Dover, Scottsville, and Hector. Dover, Scottsville, and Hector as it goes off to the north and east. This is a mean-looking supercell, guys. Analysts, somebody please keep an eye on Mike's stream for me and come over the air. Scream at me if he gets another shot of that. Okay, somebody come over the air and let me know, because I do have to leave it for a second to dive into the mesoscale. Let's see here. So that was Knoxville. It just crossed I-40 there near Knoxville. Once again, look to me like that was a big rotating wall cloud. I don't know if he was on a hill or if that was a hill in front of him, but it looked to me like that could have potentially been on the ground there as it was crossing I-40 near Knoxville. Now it's going to go off to the north and to the east. Let's see here. It's going to go off to the north and to the east near Pine Ridge Farm. Man, some of these towns are very, very small. It's hard to know exactly what I'm looking at here. Hector, Knoxville. Okay, yeah, so it's going to go through the Redbud RV Park, more than likely. Redbud RV Park, and then towards Augsburg. And then eventually it will make it over to the LTD pilot car, Rushing Church, the Bewley Peach Orchard area. All of these places are likely in the path, once again, the direct path of either a tornado that's on the ground or a tornado that's about to be on the ground. And it's certainly going to be some damaging winds on whether you want to, go by the Webster's dictionary, version of a tornado or not. It's certainly going to be a dangerous situation, especially in that RV park there near, the Redbud RV Park. We got to make sure that everybody that's in a mobile home that's in this polygon right now, everybody in a mobile home, you cannot be there. Okay, you cannot be there. You have to get out. Okay, you need to get to a community center, go to a family member or a friend's house that has a substantial shelter. You cannot be in a mobile home if this thing decides to drop a big tornado. You can't do it. Okay, here we go. We got another view of the base, I believe, here from Mike Scantlin. Doesn't look, as from what I can see right now, it doesn't look as convincing, but certainly still a massive wall cloud there. A massive lowering on the bottom of that storm. Once again, this is a live look. Man, I don't know what is. Oh, okay, now we're full quality. We are full quality over here, I think.
Ryan, I've got an update for you when you have a second. Oh.
Go ahead. So we're going to keep up. Once again, he's near Knoxville, Arkansas.
At 410 Mount Auburn, apartment F Frank, residence.
Go ahead, Carly, whenever you get the chance. If you're just now tuning in, you're looking at a live view of a dangerous supercell with a potential tornado on it going through the Knoxville area and then heading up towards Scottsville and Dover.
Update was to look at Mike's stream, but you got it. Thank you.
Okay, cool. Okay, so yeah, we are he's kind of in a cell phone dead zone, but my goodness, look at the radar imagery on this. That is a big extended hook echo. It's following, like, it literally looks exactly like that big photograph that we saw earlier This has officially become surface-based. It is now, taking advantage of all of these ingredients in the atmosphere that would allow the production of a tornado to happen. But once again, there might be a little bit too much rotation in it, and that's going to keep it from producing one of those ground scraping wedge tornadoes that we would sometimes see in a situation like this. So we're going to hope that this thing stays a little bit elevated as it goes off to the north and east, but still damaging winds, very large hail are going to be coming through Dover, Scottsville, and all these places up towards Hector. In what is this in Arkansas here for Logan, Johnson, and Polk counties. Okay. Please get into your safe spots and don't come out. Don't come out to try to look for this thing. We've got people out there for that. We have people that are currently looking at it for you. All right, we will tell you where it is as soon as we get a good picture. All right, let's go back to the map view. Currently, Mike Scantlin is the only one that we have right now that's on this storm. The rest of our chasers are on other storms throughout the state, and this is certainly the one that we need to watch closest. Let's see here. Once again, it looks a lot like the photograph. Strong circulation east of Knoxville, Arkansas. Take cover now. Man. Once again, still very, very convinced that what we saw there on Mike's stream was a very rapidly rotating wall cloud with a potential tornado on it. There's a look at that hook echo. Once again, whew, holy smokes. Please take shelter immediately. Okay, so let's go over to Mike. Mike, is that thing down? We're having a hard time seeing it.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has
If
been
it's
issued.
not down, it's close. I mean, it's a very large collar cloud right above the ground. You can see the very large wedge-shaped lowering there. I can't see underneath it very well because, it's Arkansas and the hills and trees, but the motion tells me this thing's got vortices on the ground at least. If it's not a large tornado, it's close.
Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and say that this is a large tornado, guys. We're going to go ahead and treat this as a large, violent tornado on the ground heading right towards Hector, okay? Also, Silex, Bullfrog Valley, Broomfield. Everybody in the path of this thing, you gotta go. You gotta get in your safe spot. You cannot ride this out in a metal building, in a big warehouse, in some sort of flimsy structure. You can't ride this out in a mobile home. It's not gonna work out well for you. You gotta go. You gotta get into a sturdy shelter immediately. Very rapidly rotating wall cloud here. Once again, because of the hills, we're not 100% sure if we have a tornado on the ground, but I'm telling you right now, I think there is one. I think there is one back there, especially, just looking at this hook echo and the velocities here on radar. So even if there's not, it's always better to be safe than sorry. You can get mad at me if you have to go get in your storm shelter and throw your helmet on and then nothing happens all you want. I don't care. But you're going to be happy you did that if this thing does come down your street, okay? Silex, Broomfield, all these places, tag. You need to be getting to your safe spot right now. If we've got a tornado, once again, it's right here. It's right in this area inside of the hook there, near Augsburg, going up towards Ross, Piney, and then eventually it will make it up towards Silex and Broomfield as well. These are the places that this storm is going right now. And let me dive in a little bit closer here. Let me see if I can't find Augsburg or Ross. Silex. Pleasant Valley. There we go. Okay, so this is very close to Piney. Right now, just to the north and west of Piney. We have lost Mike. We don't have a good signal with Mike. But just to the north and west of Piney, that's where this rotation is right now. It looks to me like it's going to go to the north and west of Pleasant Valley. It's going to go over Highway 7 there near the Pleasant Grove AOG Church. And then also the Pentecostal Church there north of Pleasant Valley. If you are in the, let's see here, the Shelby's Custom Motorcycle, if you're in that shop, I think you're in the direct path of this dangerous storm. Additionally, as we go even further to the north and east up there towards Tag, I do believe that you also are in the direct path of this near David's Cabin, Liberty, the Rock House Hollow, Bob's Bates Fork. All these places, you got to get into your safe spot right now as once again, potentially a massive tornado is on the ground. We don't know for sure. The National Weather Service certainly doesn't seem to be thinking that, because I don't see a confirmed tornado warning right now. But obviously there's a lot of people in this area. There's a lot of storm chasers and stuff out today. So maybe if something was able to be seen, we would have heard about that already. But once again, it doesn't matter to me. I don't care. We're going to pretend like it is a big tornado on the ground, and we're going to be as cautious as possible and act like you would in a situation where that is the case. All right, so we're still we're frozen up here with Mike Scantlin's feed. So we're gonna keep trying to reach him, but we're also going to focus on this. Go ahead, Vince. That was Vince Welty, by the way. Go ahead, Vince. Whenever you're ready.
Just wanting to let you know and keep you updated here. I'm north of Clinton, as you know, right in the path of this thing. Due to the lack of east-west options on this, I'm going to stay right here and stay ahead of it until it looks like it's certain to tornado. Sounds like Zach Hall may be coming up behind me here shortly as well. So that's my game plan from here. We are looking off to the west on screen, so this is toward the storm.
Okay, so Vince is pretty close. Vince and Zach both are, and so is Brett. The closest, obviously, is Mike, but we just don't have access to his feed right now. Once again, guys, nothing's changed. Still stay in your safe spot in all these places that I've called out. If you're in Johnson and Polk counties, you got to go. You got to get in your safe spot. It's not safe. This is a dangerous storm. Look to me, man, like I've seen a lot of tornadoes. Okay, I've seen them. And it looked to me like there was a big one on the ground. I don't know if just nobody else is seeing it. I don't know what's going on. We don't have a confirmed warning out. But once again, I don't care. If you're watching my stream right now, we are going to go ahead and assume that this is down, and we are going to prepare for the worst. Once again, there in Broomfield, all the way up to Tag. Okay, all from Broomfield all the way up to Tag in Johnson and Polk counties there in Arkansas. Additionally, we do have more tornado warnings than that. We have multiple tornado warnings now, where we also have a couple of these storms up here in northeastern Arkansas that have tornado warnings on them, but both of those are radar indicated, and I believe that they're not looking as intense as the storm down here a little bit further to the south and west is right now. If I'm wrong about that, one of our analysts can come through and let me know. But yeah, this is the one that we're watching right now, and you can see why. You can see why we're watching that.
Howdy, Ryan. Additional information on the storm in West Arkansas.
Go ahead, Andy.
The tornado warning on that storm that's headed that's past Knoxville and headed north of Dover, Arkansas. It also includes text for 2-inch hail, lime-sized hail.
Okay, yeah, thank you very much for that, Andy. Once again, sometimes the voices that come through, I'll try my best to explain who you're hearing. Eventually, we'll have a graphic that shows you who's talking. But that was meteorologist Andy Hill, who is our newest weather analyst. He's watching stuff in the background, and anything that I might miss or maybe that I'm not focused on, he's going to come through and let us know. So once again, if you are in the path of this storm, even if we don't get a big tornado here, which once again I think that we are seeing one, you are going to get big hail. Okay, I think he said limestone or lime size hail coming through into these areas of Johnson and Pope County. So please be in your safe spot. Some 60-mile-an-hour wind and a lime pushing through your window, not a good situation, even without a tornado, okay? So make sure you're away from windows, away from your exterior walls, not in a mobile home, not in, you want to be in a sturdy shelter for this storm, okay? So let's try to get there as quickly as possible. And yeah, the rotation is certainly, it's broad here, but it's also, it's kicking up almost. It looks like it's getting more intense there as this goes off to the west of Hector. We're going to continue to watch that very, very closely here. Here is, once again, this is the way the storm looks overall. 2-inch in diameter hail, tornado warning. Let's see. Who's next? Who's next? Down the road here, if this thing becomes like a long track supercell kind of thing, like sometimes we see happen with these, this will head up towards Clinton, Leslie, and eventually towards Mountain View. Okay, so you still have a long time before it gets to you up there, but still that's a potential if this is what we have to deal with going forward. It looks like there's also another group of new supercells forming a little bit further south that could potentially cause a problem later tonight as those go up to the north and to the east. But right now, obviously, our number one focus by far, I believe, is going to be this storm here near Russellville, just to the north of Russellville, that has the huge hook echo on it and the huge tornado signature. So we're going to stay locked in on this. We also have other storm chasers out there that are keeping an eye on this as well. Vince Welty is... let's see here. Where is... If I'm going to show you where the tornado is on the map, how do I do that? Oh, wow. Carly, where did the picture that you just sent in, where did that come from? Never mind, I just saw it. John Humphreys. John Humphreys is seeing this on his live stream. So I believe this is really recent. So John Humphreys is seeing this on his live stream. I don't know if that was right now. I don't know if that was from a couple minutes ago. I don't know for sure, but certainly we've seen stuff very similar to that through Mike's stream. So I wouldn't doubt it if that's what he's seeing right now there in Arkansas. Thanks for sharing that. Anyways, so the rotation is picking up with this. The rotation is picking up with this as this goes off to the north of Scottsville and Hector. I'll be interested to see what they do with this as it goes up to the north of Hector there near Smyrna. I'm telling you guys, if I was at the desk tonight, I would go ahead and issue a higher level tornado warning. A TORR, a confirmed tornado, because this is certainly, if it's not on the ground, it is intermittently, right? It's coming up and down. So let's continue to track this as we go forward. Somebody on Twitter said that there was a report of a tornado down on the ground. I got to see this. 6:23. Yeah, 2 minutes ago. 2 minutes ago, I got another view of a tornado down on the ground. Who is this? Ben, Storm Chaser. Guys, somebody, I'm retweeting this right now. Somebody please comment on that and see if we can't get permission here. I just retweeted a picture now of very clearly shows a tornado, a big tornado on the ground right now in Johnson, Page counties. Okay, so this is no longer a maybe tornado. This is not just Ryan guessing and getting overexcited here. This is a real deal. We got a tornado on the ground here just to the north of Scottsville and Hector, and it's moving off to the north and east. Smyrna, you got to get into your safe spot. Hector, hopefully you're already there, but you got to get into your safe spot. Knoxville and London, you guys, the storm's past you, but you got more behind you, okay? So you can come out of your safe spot, but do not let your guard down. Do not let your guard down. as we do have, once again, a confirmed tornado now moving up to the north and to the west of Hector. If I zoom in here on the meso, let me try to figure out where this is exactly. Once again, this tornado, if you guys know where the Big Bend is, there on Highway 7 near Shelby's Custom Motorcycles, that's exactly where I think the tornado is right now. I think that Shelby's Custom Motorcycles, obviously there's little discrepancies in radar versus real life, but I think that that's around where that tornado is right now. It's going right towards David's Cabin. David's Cabin is a hunting store. The reason I'm calling these places out, guys, is because I know y'all out here, you live here, you know what I'm talking about. If you can drive down to David's in 10, 15 minutes from where you are right now, you're not in a good position. You got to get in your safe spot right now. Eventually, it's going to go past David's Cabin, over Granny Gap, all right, and then it's going to go over towards Bob Bates Fork near Tag. All right, you guys know where Rock House Hollow is. You know where the West Fork of the Illinois inflow is, and you know where the North Fork Road is. That's where this storm's going to go as it goes off to the north and to the east. Okay, let's see if we got anything from Mike. Nope, still frozen on Mike. Mike is very close to this thing. Well, he was. It's been a while since we got an update from him. It's been a while since we've gotten an update from him, so I don't know exactly where he is right now or not. This is a picture from west of Hector. Apparently a tornado on the ground here. Thank you so much for sending that in. We really can't see much there, but we'll continue to watch. By the way, guys, we're going to start watching very, very intensely here Brett Adair's stream. Okay, so if you look at the bottom, you see Zach. You see Zach there. You see Brett Adair, and then you see Vince. Brett is the next one in line here to be able to see this storm, I believe. This is a terrible area to try to drive around and storm chase. Like, they're in the middle of the forest, and like they're not going to be able to get a lot of good information on that. But the closer he gets, the more we're going to watch him because he's getting very close. And now they've went ahead and upgraded that to a confirmed tornado or an observed tornado. So I'm going to go ahead and ring the bells again just in case anybody's not paying attention. Guys, we have a confirmed large, damaging, more than likely a damaging tornado moving to the north of Hector up towards Smyrna. And this is a developing situation. I think that the storm's continuing to grow.
Just so you're aware, on the Hector storm, it is now confirmed tornado on the ground by National Weather Service Office.
Thank you so much, Andy. Thank you so much, Andy. Once again, we are confirmed tornado now from the National Weather Service, but we have been seeing it for a while. So hopefully everybody got the message several minutes ago. That's downstream from this storm that we have a real and a large tornado now headed towards the Smyrna area, or the area between Hector and Smyrna. I think that Smyrna, you're going to get the hail, you're going to get the wind, you're going to get all that. I don't know for sure if you're going to get the tornado. It looks like that might crawl off to your south a little bit. Still, though, it doesn't matter. You're going to want to take shelter as soon as you get a chance. As soon as you get a chance. Man. Mike Scantlin is okay, so he's still pretty far behind here. So I think this storm's moving really fast as well, because and like these guys are all on back roads pretty much, so they're not able to keep up with it as well. But yeah, we're gonna wait and see what happens next as this storm. Let me switch over to the map. Man, I don't know what's going on with the volume, but these guys keep changing on me. Frank, I could barely hear you that time. I'm going to replay it.
Hey, Ryan, we're still...
This doesn't make any sense.
Hey, Ryan, I'm being told it's Smyrna.
Smyrna. Okay, Smyrna. Okay, sorry. Smyrna, I think that you guys are going to get the hail. I think you're going to get the damaging winds, but I'm not sure if the tornado part's actually going to make it to you. Hey, as soon as any of you guys get a view of the base of this thing, holler at me.
Myself and Vince are headed south on 65 right now. We should run right into this thing. It's still on the ground.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. There's another picture of it. This is from CJ. Once again, I don't know if this is the same CJ from earlier, but now he has a profile picture, so I'm trusting it. Once again, there's your tornado. Highway 67 north of Corning before the state line. Okay, so now we have two. Okay, hold on. Let me switch radars here. This is the storm that we've been talking about, guys. This is the one that's producing the big tornado over here near Smyrna. Okay, we just got a new tornado warning for it that's out there going up to the north and to the east. That's what it looks like on radar. We just got a new radar or new polygon as well, a new warning out here. That's going to go up towards. It's going to go close to Clinton and Leslie, where Vince is. But also we have another tornado here. Another tornado warning that we should be paying very close attention to up here in northeastern Arkansas, I believe, near Corning. Man, it's seriously like I can't see anything because these storms are in a quite literally a radar hole. Like I don't have any vantage point. I don't have any way of monitoring that, I don't think. But I do believe that if that picture is legitimate, and it does look like it is, we've got another tornado near Corning up here, in this warning up here. Okay, so if you are, let's see here, north of Corning before the state line, that's going to be for Clay County in Arkansas and Dunklin County in southeastern Missouri. Okay, so Clay County in Arkansas, Dunklin County in southeastern Missouri. You guys got to get in your safe spot. This is likely on its way. Okay, sorry for the confusion there, guys. This is kind of one of the things that happens whenever we get in these situations where we have multiple tornadoes, multiple tornado warnings. Like there's a lot going on at once. So now I'm going to try to go back and forth between these two storms. Okay, I can't confirm if this is an actual tornado on the ground, but if you're up there in Clay and Duncan counties, you gotta just once again let's pretend that it is still on the ground and that we're going to do everything we can to protect our life and get into a safe spot if we're in the path of that. Anywhere in Clay and Dunklin counties and northeastern Arkansas and the southeastern portion of Missouri. Okay, so let's come over here now. Back to our map. Still don't have anything from Mike. We're choppy with Brett. Vince has got a good picture of something. Let me see here. So he's still a little bit off from where the storm actually is, north of Clinton. So let me come back over here to the map for you guys. This is where Vince and Zach Hall are. I'm going to use a different color. This is where Vince and Zach are, just north of Clinton. This is where...
Hey, Ryan, quick update for you when you have a second.
This is where Brett Adair is. Let me just draw this out for you. And then this is where Mike Scantlin is. Okay, so we saw this go over Mike. We should be able to see this from Brett pretty soon, and we're certainly going to see it from Vince and Zach here in the next little bit.
Hey, Ryan.
Go ahead, Carly, with that update.
I'm south of town. Just kind of watching, make sure nothing around Oak
Tornado
County area
damage is being
taken
reported
care of.
in Pope County and rescue needed as well, and that is from the Pope County Fire and EMS.
So we've got tornado damage being reported from Pope County, and that's from the Pope County Fire and EMS. Help is likely going to be needed out there, as it does seem like this tornado over here has caused some damage down there. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I believe that this is Pope County here. This is Pope County. And that's the damage is likely coming from somewhere just to the north and west of Dover there. So, once again, we're getting damage reports now. We're getting, we got all the pictures, all the videos we need. We know that there's a big tornado down. So now all we got to do is, pay attention and get in our safe spot and do everything we can to avoid any injury or anything like that. Additionally, if you don't live in this area, you can still help too. You can absolutely send this to a family member or a friend that lives in the area, or you can share this on Facebook. You can share this on Instagram, Twitter, wherever it is, and get this out to more people. The more people that can see this, the better. I think we're doing a great job of getting some of this information out way faster than a lot of the other entities are. Not patting myself on the back. It's a system that we're trying to build, and the purpose of it is to do that. So let's try to get as many people as we can on here so we can continue to relay that information. Once again, if you're in Smyrna, you're getting ready to get the big hail, the damaging winds and stuff, but I think the tornadoes might stay to your south, but I would stay in my safe spot just in case. And then we're going to start to see this work its way into Cherokee? Somebody's going to have to help me with that one too. And Van Buren counties in Arkansas. And let's jump back and forth to this other tornado warned storm up here that's approaching St. Francis, Pollard, and Campbell, and then eventually into Malden. This is an area where we got a picture earlier of what looked like a tornado. But this is a radar-indicated tornado according to the National Weather Service. We haven't confirmed 100% whether or not that was actually a tornado on the ground right then or not. Cersei, okay. Cersei, got it. Thank you. Jeff Petrowski's back.
Probably significant damage back southwest, and this tornado came out of the Knoxville, between Knoxville and Russell. The models said that was going to do that. You can watch this storm
Ryan,
there, boom, and it's rocketing on up north of Hector. Let's see if we got any debris ball with it here. A little bit of CC there. And let's see what we've got here. I'm just looking at different velocities. Yeah, we've got a tornado north of Hector now. This is getting up in the kind of the hilly, mountainous area. You get up in here, and these hills are 500 feet. You're going way high, really hilly curve. It's virtually almost impossible to chase. You've almost got to get like on a north-south.
So Jeff is just talking about the storms there. Once again, we got tornado warning for Pope, Cersei.
Ryan, I'm being told it's Cersei.
Van Buren counties, also Lawrence and Randolph counties. Okay, so Lawrence and Randolph counties, you're also included in that tornado warning. And then Clay and Duncan counties also got a tornado warning for you guys as well. Once again, that's Clay, Duncan, Pope, Lawrence, Randolph, Pope, Cersei, Van Buren counties in Arkansas. Everybody, if you're listed there, you got to be taking shelter now.
Hey Ryan, the Pope County storm near Hector has been confirmed particularly dangerous situation.
Okay, so there we go. We're going to ring the alarm again. And now we have an update on our tornado there. This is the one that we've been watching for a while. It's the one that is going right towards Vince and Zach. This is now a PDS tornado for Hector, Witt Springs, and Smyrna, Arkansas until 6:15 p.m. Central. I am retweeting this. I'm retweeting the information on that. Thank you so much, Andy, for breaking in with that information. Super, super helpful. Here it is. Here it is. I just retweeted it. This is a life-threatening situation. Seek shelter now. If you're in Hector, Smyrna, Scotland, Witt Springs, anywhere to the south and west of I-65, between Dover and Leslie, we got to start getting into our safe spots now. This is the tornado that we've been tracking for a while. We have seen this thing multiple times. We know it's big. We know it's mean. Now we've just got to get away from it. Okay. Once again, if we're in Smyrna, Hector, Scotland, Witt Springs, we got to go now. This is once again, this is where Vince and Zach are. So we're going to see this thing. If this continues, we're going to see this go right towards them. So we're going to, obviously think this storm's going to cycle. It's going to go in and out, in and out. Whenever it gets closer to the edge of this warning, I do believe we're going to be able to tell for sure whether or not it's still on the ground through their streams. It almost looks like I have a duplicate down there of Zach and Vince's stream, but no, they're just really close to each other. They're pretty much in the same spots. This is Vince's vantage point right now. He's up there near Clinton. This is Zach's. He is also near Clinton in a place called Plant, Arkansas. That's kind of, these are the guys we're going to be watching closely as we go forward. Now, Brett Adair should have a pretty good view on this thing, but we haven't had a signal from him for a while. Frank, if you're listening, if you could kind of fiddle around with it there, maybe we could get some information from them. Let's see here. Let's get Radar Omega back up. So these storms up here that are approaching the Boot Hill area of Arkansas are getting very close to our cameras on Radar Omega. So once again, if you guys want best radar app that you can possibly get for your phone, iOS or Android, is Radar Omega. Why is it the best radar app? Well, because not only do you get the high quality composite reflectivity, surface reflectivity, and all that stuff, we also have this. We have a tornado down here near Piggott. We have a camera just miles away that we can look at this thing. We can look at the storm from several different angles as it approaches. And if we live in this area, how valuable is that? And this is during any sort of storm, any rain shower even. We can look at this storm from multiple angles. So I'm going to be keeping a very, very close eye on this as we go forward, because I believe that we are going to see something over here too in southeastern Missouri. So please take shelter if you're in these tornado warnings over here in this portion of the world. What is this? Let me read this off to you. This is a tornado warning up there for Maiden, okay, and Campbell. So we're going to keep a very, very close eye on that as we go forward. Additionally, this is our PDS warning. This is our PDS tornado warning right here near Smyrna. If you are in the path of this, now thankfully, guys, I don't think there's a lot of people in the path of this. Let me come back to the web here. Let me show you that information there. This is the graphic information for that PDS warning. Once again, it's a life-threatening situation. Seek shelter now. There are only 2,000 people in the path of this storm. Now, don't get me wrong. That's a lot of people. But I think Witt Springs, for example, I don't think that the tornado is going to hit you. I'm not saying that you shouldn't be in your safe spot. You absolutely should. Get there now and don't come out until this warning's over. But I think that a lot of the best trajectory for this storm is going to take it right through the least populated area of this warning zone. Now, there's still people that live out here, so we still want to be as adamant as possible with keeping up with them, okay? With the updates that are coming out of this thing. Let's see here. It's been a while since we got an update from Mike. It looks like he's still down. We've lost Brett almost completely. Frank, if you could mess with Brett's a couple more times, I think that he might be back. Let me double check that. Never mind. No, Brett's not back. He's without service right now. Wow. Okay, so we got another picture, another great picture of this tornado coming through on Twitter from Max Olson. This is the tornado as it first touched down 5 miles west of Dover, Arkansas, about 10 minutes ago. I'm retweeting this now. Now, me and Max, we know. Let me see here. I'm DMing him. But if you guys want to go ahead and see that picture, that I just retweeted of the tornado just moments ago, I've got it. I've got it on Twitter right now if you guys want to see that. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, Pope, Searcy, Van Buren, Lawrence, Randolph, Clay, and Duncan counties, every single one of those places, if you're in those counties, you got to get to shelter. You're under a confirmed tornado warning. Here's another view of a different supercell from Storm Chaser Marcus Reynolds, friend of the channel here. We got a big RFD cut on this storm near Black Rock. I'm assuming this is Black Rock, Arkansas. If somebody can pinpoint to me exactly where that is, I don't know. I don't know where that is, but this is coming in from Black Rock, Arkansas. Big RFD cut. This is what he's talking about, guys. We look for this horseshoe here when we're storm chasing to try to predict where tornadoes are going to happen. We got a big RFD cut coming in here. Tornadoes possible anywhere underneath that, and it looks like it's about to start mothershipping. So I think this is a different supercell than what we have been looking at on the rest of this stuff. But that is certainly looking like it is about to mothership, as Marcus said. Coming back to the radar, once again, I think we're seeing this storm cycle. A little bit of its inflow is trying to be cut off by this little mini supercell that has popped up over here west of Scotland. But I think that there's a chance
Ryan,
that
update on the
this is going
northeastern
to
Arkansas
go north.
storm real quick.
Okay, go ahead. Let me go ahead. Andy, go ahead. I think this is going to get absorbed into the storm here. I think it's going to get absorbed into the storm.
National
Add to
Weather
the RFD.
Service continues the tornado warning for northeast Arkansas near Campbell, St. Francis, Missouri border. Currently still a damaging tornado indicator on the ground as of 6 minutes ago.
Okay, so we're still looking at that storm that is on the ground up there as of 6 minutes ago. Let me zoom out here and let me refresh. I want to refresh everything. I want to make sure I'm getting good quality information. Okay, we're good. I'll say once again, this is a damaging tornado. This is a considerable situation with almost 2-inch in diameter hail and a tornado on the ground moving up towards Leslie and Shirley. Okay, so let's make sure, a lot of times we focus in on these polygons, and that's necessary, right? But we also need to focus on the places outside of them, downstream. Clinton, the areas between Leslie and Clinton, you have to be thinking about what you're going to do when that warning gets issued, and I do believe it's going to be issued pretty soon, okay? A continuation of this warning. Okay, I think I'm still on the best radar site. Let me... yeah, I think so. Let me go back to KLZX or KLZK. And, we're not seeing it. The rotation, at least for now, doesn't look as impressive as it was earlier, but we're also getting further away from that radar site. But I tell you what does still look as impressive, and that's just the overall shape of the supercell. Okay, this thing is still cranking. It still has a lot of rotation, and we still, as we just heard from meteorologist Andy there, we still have a tornado confirmed on the ground as of about 8 minutes ago now. So where everybody is still needing to be in their safe spots. Once again, I don't have a lot of places to call out right now. There's not a lot of anything where this is right now, but once it gets a little bit further to the north and east, it's going to start getting into some areas that could potentially, have a population or some businesses that we might have to start calling out as far as who needs to be looking out for this thing next. Let me see here. I'm going to try to pinpoint where I think this is. Smyrna. It's just to the south of Smyrna. So next in line for this thing is going to be the No-Go Cemetery. Okay, so that's really, like, out of everything that this thing has went over so far, the first thing that's going to hit, if it's actually on the ground, or the area of circulation is going to go over Highway 27 east of Smyrna, near the No-Go Church and the No-Go Cemetery. Let me zoom in a little bit more here. And then it's going to go off to the north towards Arkansas 16 West. And then I do believe that this is going to continue to go over towards Tilly and Chimes. If you're in Tilly and Chimes, these are small towns, man. You gotta get to your safe spot, okay? You know where Alfred's grocery shop is. That's in the path of this thing. Liberty Missionary Baptist Church, also in the path. Highway 27 around the Big Bend there near Freeman Farms. You guys have also got to get to your safe spot immediately as a large damaging tornado is on the ground. A life-threatening situation is unfolding as this gets closer and closer to you. Additionally, we got to watch out here along Searcy Highway. Searcy 6 Highway, leading up towards Denard. Okay, so if you're in Denard here near the Postal Service or the Faith Church of Denard, Ozark Construction, any of these places, a large damaging tornado, once again, is likely coming right towards you up there in that area. Some other places that need to be worried about this imminently is Dabney, and Chimes, the Anhart Cemetery, and that's pretty much it. Like this is a wide area. Obviously, the tornado is not going to exactly hit every single one of those places, but you are in the path, and I tried to get down as close as I could for some mesoscale data for you there. That's about as good as it gets as far as getting pinpointed information on where this tornado is likely going. Do we have Brett Adair back? We don't. We still don't have Brett Adair. Let me see if I can get a hold of him. Hey, Brett, we're not able to get a feed on you right now. I just want to check with you and see if you're in a dead zone or if that's something on our end that we need to change. Once again, I do want to say that a tornado warning is still in effect for Pope, Searcy, Van Buren counties, Lawrence and Randolph counties, and Dunklin counties, in Arkansas and Missouri. All of these are still in effect, and they are all still large, violent tornadoes on the ground, okay, or damaging tornadoes. I do want to do my best here to go back and forth, between these storms, and make sure that I'm doing my best here to give you the latest. Really having a hard time finding a good radar site for this. If any of our analysts are watching that can help me out, if you're able to see this.
Toward Clinton, Ryan. So we're just now getting back into service, about to fire it back up as this tornado approaches the highway here, the 65 corridor.
Yeah, this is Radar Omega. $8, one-time fee, link in the description, and our mods are getting ready to post it in the chat. Here's a camera really close to this storm. Oops, sorry guys. This is on a Radar Omega app. Once again, I'm just having the hardest time ever trying to find, you know, like good, clear data on this storm up here.
I'm up here by Wade's house and see that area. Yeah, 10-4. I'm here looking out across the open field, out across from where I live. I'm gonna go up here by Snow Ends and go down by the rock crusher where I can see better, but I think it's all the way across the river.
But yeah, that's once again, I'm not able to find much in the way of information on these storms via radar, but we do have a lot of camera angles on this thing. Once again, this is in the Radar Omega app, and I do believe what we're looking at here is the base of the storm. But once again, I can't even tell if this is rain wrapped because there's just so much. This is like literally the worst place on Earth that you could ever be trying to track a tornado, because it's just far enough away from every single radar site to not be able to get good data
A new
from.
tornado warning has been issued.
So once again, I believe that might be a rain-wrapped tornado there heading towards Bernie and Cyrus. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see as this gets closer, and we'll keep checking in on this camera as well. And then over here near Pocahontas, we also have a tornado warning over here. But once again, I can't see much of anything on that. We're just going to go by the National Weather Service and their updates that they're giving us. Once again, we have a tornado, or likely a tornado, in Pope, Searcy, Van Buren, Randolph, and Dunklin counties. Okay, that's in Arkansas and Missouri, and these are all confirmed and observed. This one, however, this one is a PDS tornado that is coming up towards Leslie and Denard, and Vince Welty is getting dangerously close. Vince Welty is almost in Denard right now. PDS has been canceled. PDS has been canceled. I'm assuming on the Smyrna and Denard storm right here. Radar indicated. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. So this is no longer a PDS tornado warning, but still, we're going to treat it like it is, okay? We're going to treat it like we still have a big tornado here, because I think what's happening is if we look at the radar, this storm is still producing. It's still a big supercell. It's got everything it needs to produce a big tornado. But what's happening is it has received a little bit of an interference from these little showers, or these storms that are kind of lofting themselves into the supercell. I think that, you know, there's a couple things that can happen here. This is either going to tear the storm apart, and we don't have to worry about a tornado, or once these get successfully absorbed up here into the forward flank, that could actually add an additional punch to rewrap this thing up. So once again, this is a supercell. There's not a lot else out here that's keeping this thing from going wild other than this. So once this thing deals with these storms coming up into them, I think that we could continue to see this cycle, and once again become a cyclical supercell and produce another tornado down the road if we don't have one down right now. This is a live camera from Bernie, Missouri, where we are monitoring that storm, which is no longer tornado warned. This is the one that we still have a tornado warning for. Man, I really don't like. I don't like being this far away. I think we need to get a new National Weather Service in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Who agrees
Ryan,
with me?
I have a view of the base of that. It's about as good as it's going to get right now.
Who agrees with me that we need a new National Weather Service in Poplar Bluff, Missouri? We need to petition the National Weather Service to put another thing in there. Vince is saying that he's got a view of the base of the storm. This is the one down towards Denard. This is the one that had the PDS warning on it earlier. It looks to me like it's kind of falling apart a little bit, but we're getting ready to see if we've got anything else that's visible there. Okay, so Vince is really the only one we got. I'm seeing it, but I'm not seeing it. You know what I'm saying? Okay, we see it. Yeah, is there anything that maybe we can't see through the screen? Do you see any rotation or anything like that? Again,
No, and the base is behind this little grove of trees, but I mean, this is about as good as it's going to get. We're a little too far away here yet to see too much, I think.
Okay.
Probably going to have to go north and maybe east a little bit, see how it interacts with the cell merger. It's either going to be get it here or get it up there on 66 probably. Either way, it's not going to be very easy.
Ryan, let me know when you want an update on damage in Pope County. It is not urgent.
Okay.
Keep an eye on that southern updraft coming up behind you, buddy.
Is he talking to me? Oh, yeah, by the way, I think that he was talking to Vince, actually. And what he's talking about is this right here. You see this? This is a big area of inflow into the storm that is going to slam Vince if he doesn't get out of its way. But yeah, I can see the base now. I can see the base of that storm. I can't really see the base of the storm, but you can see the mezzo there for sure. It still has what looks to me like, if we're looking at the actual bottom of the storm, looks to me like still a rotating mezzo. Once again, this is kind of low quality. I've got it on a small screen. I'm going to get that fixed at some point. But coming back to the radar view here, actually, if you guys can follow along down here, you see me moving it around down here. I think that this supercell is going to handle this cell merger pretty well. We're seeing a lot of added inflow follow these storms. I think exactly what's going to happen is that this is going to get absorbed into the forward flank. The base is going to reopen. And then we're going to see this thing probably drop another large tornado there somewhere near Denard, Flag, Old Lexington, and Leslie. Okay, so if you're in Denard, Old Lexington, Flag, or Leslie, make sure you're in your safe spot, because even if we don't get a new tornado, like Mike came over and said, you know, this is down here. Come back to the radar just to make sure you can see what I'm illustrating. This is a big area of very strong winds that's being pushed up into the storm here. So that's going to cause, you know, possibly damaging winds that will bring down trees.
Uptick in lightning activity here also could be an indicator of tornado genesis.
Yeah, I certainly think. Yeah, I think that something is going on there. Looking at it on radar, I think that's going to handle this cell merger very well. Once that big area of inflow gets to kiss a little bit of that rear flank, I think we're going to see it go crazy. So, like Mike said, watch out for that, though. It's going to be, it looks like some very strong winds coming right up towards you on the southern side of that.
Hey, Ryan, I can provide an update on the environment that cell is headed into if you're curious.
Absolutely, Andy. Let's hear it.
In your opinion, do you think, given the mileage it is away from us, I'm about to flip a coin here, if it's best to stay here, or do you think maybe it's best to go up there through Leslie and take an east option? Of course, here we've got a little bit of visibility, but if we take an east option, it's a crapshoot if we have any. But you know, if there's a tornado there, it'll still be a tornado. You know what I mean? Just kind of seeing what your opinion is here, because the road networks it's this road and then 66 up there north of us, and that's it.
So thermodynamically, the cell that's headed into north central Arkansas that the storm chasers are on that you see on stream, it's headed into relatively same values of convective available potential energy, meaning that it will be just as buoyant now as it will be when it reaches the storm chasers and potentially merges. And dynamically, it looks to be a little bit less helicity and as well as vertical shear, so it may not be torn apart.
Okay.
It's also about to get dark. I mean, it's like me and Frankie were talking, Vince. This is pretty much our bed. If it's either going to do it here or it's not.
Thank you, Andy, once again, for the great analysis there. So once again, so one of the problems I think we've been having with these storms is they've been becoming, sheared apart. That may not be a problem if this cell merger happens in the way that we think that it will, as it goes off to the north and east. So thank you once again, Andy, for that. Vince and Zach, I think, man, that's a tough one. I don't know. I don't think that it's going to get its act together by the time it gets to where you are right now. However, I don't know if you're going to want to be on that real small back road up there east of Leslie in the hailstorm that's getting ready to come from this. So that's up to you. There's a chance that it's going to come together right where you are, and then maybe you could even see it go off to your north and east as it continues to form even stronger. But this merger is happening right now. It's kind of happening right on top of you, and we won't know what's going to happen until it gets over you or just a little bit to your east. Okay, so once again, tornado warning over here in north central Arkansas. This includes Clinton. This includes Leslie. We think that this storm's going to ramp right back up, and we think that it is going to produce a tornado here very soon. But right now, as far as we know, it's not. And then, Carly, go ahead and let us hear that update. Brandon Barrel, by the way, Vince, if you're listening right now, Storm Chaser Brandon Barrel said, I'd go towards Leslie if I had to reposition.
Yeah, so the damage in Pope County, is to homes. There are trees down, a barn blown in. The Pope County fire says extensive damage is reported and they will need help. There are no entrapments. The families there were in their storm shelter, but there are multiple reports of trees and power lines down.
Okay, thank you so much, Carly, for the news there. So once again, we had a tornado down, big tornado down. It has since lifted it because our supercell that is producing this it's having some trouble. It's fighting with some other storms. But if it wins that fight, I believe that we're going to see another big tornado drop here. You can see how that inflow area is. It's almost being turned in to the central part of the storm. Once again, I'm telling you guys, I've seen this happen a million times. If this becomes much more intense because of the merger, and a lot of times it does, if we see a bigger hail core here, we're going to get more rear flank. We combine that with the massive amount of inflow that's following the storms up here that have been lofting into the forward flank. You're going to get a huge area of rotation. It's just, is that what's going to happen? Is the storm actually going to handle it that way? And where does it go from there? Because sometimes it can kind of fall apart too in those situations as well. So we're going to continue to watch our storm chasers. We've got everybody except for Mike Scantlin, I believe. Looks like that has completely ended, Frank, if you could kind of check on that. So it's being a little It's being a little iffy. I don't know. So our storm chasers, Zach and Vince, are in a weird position to where they are right here. Okay? They are right there. And if this tornado was to come together soon, it would go right over them. It would go right over them. However, it doesn't look like that's going to happen, and they want to get in front of it. They want to be able to give us a picture of this so that we know where it is and where it's going next. So what they might have to do is they might have to go up towards Leslie and take the right option up here towards Alco and Timbo. But the thing is that looks like a really small road. It looks like a back road. Lots of curves and lots of trees that could potentially be blown down on the road to block you. And you know, who knows how fast they'll be able to go before they get to Mountain View, where the next place where this storm could possibly hit is. Oh my goodness, sorry guys. Once again, I got a little cold. So this tornado warning up here in northeast Arkansas, the observed tornado warning up there, it's still in effect, but it expires in 2 minutes. So I'm really interested to see what they do with that. If there's still a chaser that's seeing this thing, because certainly we're not seeing anything on radar. This was a weather spotters confirmed tornado. We'll see if they continue that or if they allow that to expire. As that moves up towards Corning and Naylor. Kind of really focused on this one, though. Okay, I'm looking through the text dump now. I'm retweeting a bunch of stuff. And then I'll show it. Huh. Okay. Here we go. This is from Andrew Justin.
Brian,
Justin.
this thing's trying to organize right in front of us. Just giving you a heads up. Live on the stream.
Okay, thank you.
Hey Ryan, Mike's stream is just buffering on YouTube.
Okay. Frank, you might have to look into replacing that because it looks like it's completely ended on our end. So it looks like the storm's forming together. It's reorganizing right in front of our chasers, Zach and Vince. Okay, so keep an eye on Zach and Vince down there, Zach Hall and Vince Welty, as this storm is coming together on them. I'm going to go back and forth to these storms. This is, I believe this was a little bit earlier today, but this is from Andrew Justin. This is what this looked like. Okay, this is one of the most unbelievable wall clouds I've ever seen. Lost the tornado in the rain, but it did do some damage. Look at this. This is on this storm that we're talking about right now. As it goes off to the north and east, we're expecting that possibly something like this could happen again, as it does. So that's why we're kind of keeping such a close eye on it and we're not really zooming out much. We want to make sure we are here when this thing starts producing. This is James Bryant. There's a tornado northeast of London, Arkansas, from Kathy Christian. That was about, we'll say that was about 20 minutes ago when this was taken. So once again, there's another look at a potential tornado up there in London, Arkansas. This is one of the areas where we didn't have a very good view of the radar, but it does look like to me like they allowed that warning to expire. So maybe we don't think that's still down right now. So we will continue to look at that. Let's check in on Vince and Zach. They are right underneath of this.
Vince, are you going south? I think we might kind of be in trouble in this location.
Yeah, they are right there.
Okay.
Scud flying into this thing from my perspective here.
Once again, I'm trying to help these guys out. I'm trying to figure out exactly where they are so I can tell them what's coming. Because they're in a situation where if there is a tornado, they're not going to be able to see it because there's so many trees on either side of them. Yeah, so Vince and Zach, this definitely does look a lot more impressive now on radar. Don't know for sure what's going on there on the surface, but make sure you have visibility on your... if you're going south, I guess out your driver's window there, that's where it'd be coming from.
May want to check with Brett if he's south of me. It looks like we got a wall cloud here. Hang on here. I got a low wall cloud. Hang on. If anybody else is behind me, I don't know if this is a tor or a wall cloud.
Okay, so what you're watching right now is a live view.
Coming up on the stream in just a second.
A live view of our storm chasers that are intercepting a tornado-warned storm near Arkansas, okay? or Dinard, however you say it. This is south of
Brian, you got
Leslie,
this on stream?
south and west of Flag. Oh, there it is. So there's your low ring. There it is from Vince's point of view. Is that down, guys? From Vince's point of view, it looked a lot more ominous. Okay, there you go. There's your horseshoe. There's your horseshoe.
If it's not down, it's close. We're going to get back north on 65.
Okay. Once again, I want to keep repeating myself. Hopefully, we got a lot of people out there sharing this.
I don't think it's down, but the active cell merger is finally starting to complete. It's about to go down.
Yeah, we've got a tornado. We have tornado genesis occurring here. Tornado genesis occurring now right in front of us. As this storm continues to go off to the north and east. Now, this is where we have to start taking things seriously, okay? We're going to continue to watch these guys. We're going to continue to watch them as they feed us video here. If you're in Flag, you got to take shelter immediately. If you're in Flag, you got to take shelter immediately. If you're in Timbo and Fox.
Watch a huge RFD surge across 65. This thing's really starting to tighten up as it heads east. It's likely going to tornado once it gets across the road, anybody that's ahead.
Okay, so Brett Adair, who you just heard was Brett Adair. He's a little bit further south than these guys. We don't have a good feed from him right now, but we're going to keep checking in on him. But once again, if you're in Flag, you got to take shelter. We don't have a new warning yet for Alco, Timbo, and Fox or Mountain View, but we should get one soon. And I want you guys to go ahead and start putting your plan together.
I don't know if this is
figure out what
Scott.
you're going to do.
I might have it. Can't tell if this is rain curtains or just the bear's cage. I might have it.
Okay, so once again, we're watching live right now as Vince Welty is on Interstate 65 north of Dinard, where he has either a rotating...
I'm pretty sure I got it. If it's not on the ground, it's 5 feet off the ground.
And a tornado. There it is. Tornado now in Dennard, Arkansas.
All right, just saw a power flash. I think it's crossing across 65 now, just east.
Yeah, there it is. Tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground. Once again, flag. Get sheltered now. This thing is also wrapping up fast.
I think I might have seen some debris back in there. I'm about a mile north of Brett. There's a gas station on 65. I'm going to get up north here more.
This is
It's
going towards flag. This is going towards flag. Once again, if you're in flag, take shelter now. Timbo, Alco, Fox. I don't know where the warning is, but I'm going to go ahead and say, pretend like you're under a tornado warning, because this thing is not going to stop. It's not going to stop before it gets to you, okay? So everybody downstream from this needs to be getting in their safe spot, okay? That includes Dennard, Flag, Timbo, Fox, Mountain View, 56, all these places in Arkansas.
We're going to go Leslie and go east on 66 and try to get on the backside, intercept again.
All right, so that's Storm Chaser Brett Adair. If you want to keep up with our chasers, guys, all three of these guys on the bottom down here, all three of these guys are on the same storm. They are on the same storm, and we just saw a view of the tornado not too long ago through Vince, and I think we're probably going to get another view of it from Brett here soon, if I'm looking at this correctly. Brett should have it, but I don't see his feed. Let me see here. Brett's up. Frank. Please, Frank, mess around with the OBS over there, because Brett's feed is live right now. Let me see here. How do I pull this up for you guys? All right, thank you, Frank. All right, we got it now. Okay, so here we go. This is Vince Welty on the backside of this storm. This is Brett. He's on the southern side. He's approaching it. If you're just now tuning in, we have a tornado warning for Searcy, Stone, and Van Buren counties in Arkansas. We got a big supercell thunderstorm that we believe is producing a tornado right now. We have multiple storm chasers on this. We're pretty sure we saw a rotating wall cloud that was potentially a tornado down, and it's moving right towards Flag. It's moving right towards Flag in Arkansas. So get into your safe spot right now, as soon as you get the chance, okay? Let's see, what else do we have here? As soon as we get something else here, I'm going to start relaying some news. Lord knows that probably did something as that crossed over the interstate there, but I haven't heard anything yet. Once again,
a new severe thunderstorm
we do have a tornado warning for Searcy, Stone, and Van Buren counties. If you're in Timbo, Fox, and Alco, please get into your safe spots, as we do have a very dangerous storm that's capable of producing a tornado going right towards you. And then, once again, Flag is also in the direct, path there. Flag, Arkansas. Flag is a very, very small area, small town. We got the Bradshaw branch and just a bunch of houses along these roads here. So I want to make sure that we're getting this information out to all these people. If there's still a tornado on the ground, it's going to be going by Flag here very shortly, if not imminently, and then towards Ozark Valley Bison Farm, Mozart, and then eventually it is going to make it up there between Timbo and Fox. Okay, Timbo and Fox. It's going to go over south Silamore Creek. Then it's going to go towards Blue Mountain Woodworks, and then eventually it will make it all the way up there towards the Ballantine Tax Service, which is, after that, we're going to be talking about this thing in a little bit more of a populated area.
On the ground.
So Vince is trying to punch through. Brett is close behind. Once again, we still haven't gotten a new tornado warning here, so we'll see. We'll see what happens as this goes on up to the north. The storm does look a little bit less healthy as of right now, but man, there's so much inflow. This is probably going to cycle one more time before it does it again. Sorry, guys, just making sure I'm getting all the correct information in here. Vince Welty is right in the middle of it. Here's a screenshot of that. Brandon says, my dude Vince Welty is dominating. Yep, right in the path of the tornado there. We did see something. And now if we come back to the radar, it does look like this thing is trying. Once again, remember, I keep talking about how this inflow is getting turned inside of itself. And then it's trying to, what I call kiss. It's trying to
new
kiss
tornado warning
some of
has
that
been
rear
issued.
flank energy. And that's what's happening here. And usually when you see that, that's when you get a tornado. But now the overall structure of the cell doesn't look as good. But this is also could be simply because of... it could simply be because of the fact that we're getting further away here on our radar. So we're not as close now. Eventually, this will get into that part of the world that has no radar coverage, and we're going to be almost completely dependent on storm chasers if they're able to keep up with it. So we did just get a new tornado warning. That's going to be for Baxter, Searcy, Izard, and Stone counties there until 6:45 p.m. CST. Still don't have a confirmation. We do not have a confirmation on this storm as far as whether or not there's a tornado down. But yeah, this thing it's been putting a tornado down and then taking it back up, putting it down, taking it back up over and over again. If you're in the path of this thing and you happen to be in one of those places where it decides to put a tornado down, you might as well go ahead and take all the precautions that you possibly can to protect your life and property here downstream. Okay, so Timbo, now you're officially under a warning. All right, Alco and Fox all included in this warning. 56, Mountain View, Mount Olive, Boswell, Guian, Melbourne, Newburgh, Sage, Weidman, Oxford, Zion, Mount Pleasant, Franklin, and Horseshoe Bend. This is a big tornado warning. They went ahead and said, you know what, it's probably going to keep going. But everybody in that polygon there has got to take shelter, okay? We got a big storm coming. We've seen this thing drop a tornado or three. And it's likely going to do it again at some point. We just don't know when. Gion, okay. So let's see here. Where's Alco again? Okay, so Vince and Zach are both on Highway 66. So they went up to Leslie. Now they're going east on Highway 66. This is an old back road there. You can see what it looks like there on Vince's stream. They're going to try to get to Alco. And then Timbo, and then they'll, really the tornado, if there's still a tornado on the ground, it's right here. Okay, it's right here. And then by the time they get to Alco, it'll probably be there or just past there. And then they'll be able to parallel this thing on 66 there to Timbo. And then maybe they can make it to Mountain View and then up towards Allison. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for them to keep up with this for sure. But we still have a pretty tight velocity coupling. over here, and we do believe that there still could be a tornado either down or about to be down at any moment. Ken Westmoreland, thank you so much for that, man. And we just got an update from somebody on Twitter that there's another cell in southwestern Arkansas that looks to be like it's possibly picking up steam. So there could be another storm forming down here in southwestern Arkansas. Also, we now have about 2,000 people. 2,000 people without power, I believe, in Pope County, as that is where some of the more extensive damage has happened from this. Okay, this thing is wrapping up a big nader, I think. Look at this. It's over Flag right now. Vince, it would technically be the closest to this. Vince is close. So once again, Vince, like if there's a tornado, it's right here, more than likely. Vince is right here. So let's start watching him. Got the emergency flashers on in front of him there. Always love it. Always love to see it. So yeah, we got a really bad video here, but he should have a clean view into the base here at any moment. Zach Hall is also on that road. We just lost Zach again, Frank. He's gone for good, I believe, that time. Once again, tornado somewhere over here. Vince is getting close. By the way, you guys, if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning for Baxter, Izard, Searcy, Stone, and Van Buren counties in Arkansas. Please be in your safe spots, as the storm has just been, constantly, forming and then deforming, forming and then deforming. So we really don't know what's going to happen with it next. And that's 100%. Yeah, if you are in this polygon here, let me switch back over to the radar for you. If you are in this polygon here, anywhere inside of this, you cannot wait. Okay, don't wait. Go ahead and get into your safe spot. 56 Mountain View, Mount Pleasant, Melbourne, Franklin, Oxford. What is that? Calico Rock, Boswell, Mount Olive. All of you guys need to be getting into your safe spot, because even if this doesn't produce a tornado, or if it's not, producing a tornado when it happens to go over your house, you are still going to get large hail. You're still going to get damaging winds, and the chance of a new tornado forming at any moment is always going to be there. Okay, so keep that in mind. Big messy area of rotation there. Once again, I would be super surprised if we don't have a tornado. But these back roads are difficult, man. Okay, that's a pretty good representation of the radar versus the map where our storm chasers are. You see Vince, you see Zach, you see Brett. there's the storm. That's where the tornado likely is right now. Right in there. And then our chasers are a little bit further behind. So we don't know. We don't know for sure. We don't have any confirmation as to whether or not there is a tornado down right now. But once again, the area of inflow that is kind of feeding this thing is just going crazy. And it could be completely tearing it apart on the surface level. Yeah, so here's the picture of that tornado that we saw earlier through Vince's stream. Sorry, guys, being quiet. Just going through the information, see if there's anything new that we haven't seen yet. Okay. All right, I'm all caught up. There's nothing. There's no new news. But this is a look. This is a look at what's going on right now with our tornado warning that does include Baxter, Izard, Searcy, Stone, and Van Buren counties in Arkansas. Big messy area of rotation here. It looks like the inflow is like winning the battle, I guess. Not as much rear flank coming through now. But also, you have to think we're getting very close to the edge of the radar scan. So we can't really trust what's what you see here because we're so far away. Look at that big donut hole, though. Once again, Mountain View 56, Mount Olive, Guyan, Mount Pleasant, Melbourne, Zion, Franklin, Calico Rock, Oxford. All you guys, Horseshoe Bend, Myron, all you guys got to get into your safe spots. My guys are in a dead zone, a real dead zone right now. So we're not getting pictures from many of them. We got a possible strengthening cell near Pegs. and Moody's, Oklahoma as well. Yeah, so I'm not seeing much here. I mean, there's a huge area of inflow. We obviously still have the rotation there, but without our chasers, I really don't know if we have anything down. And I think it'll probably be a while before we hear anything else from them. They're nowhere near like much of anything. So we're gonna stay with the radar. And my best opinion here that I can give is that we either have a big tornado down right now just to the west of Mountain View, or we have a big mid-level mesocyclone that could drop one at any moment. Here is some video from Jazz Bishop. It says tornado hits Mount Pleasant, Arkansas. Trees down, signs toppled, and trees are littering the road. A car was hit. So this is some of the damage there from Mount Pleasant, Arkansas. Mount Pleasant, Arkansas, as this tornado went through. This is what this storm looked like earlier. I'd say about an hour or so ago. And I believe that's some of the same damage. Max Olson also said it's okay for us to look at his. Oh, wow.
Strong tornado.
But of course, it's not going to work.
Do you have a tornado on the ground?
Can you guys see this? Okay. So this is from Max Olson. This is from earlier with this same storm. This is near Dover, Arkansas. Max Olson has sent this in. Once again, that's a tornado on the ground, but also look at the giant rotating mesocyclone around it. A lot of times in these situations when we're getting our view from Vince, or if we're getting our view from one of our chasers, the hill blocks this part, right? And all we can see is all this up here. That's why I say when you see that that low-hanging, rapidly rotating wall cloud in a situation like this, we just go ahead and call it a tornado because, once again, I personally think it's better to be safe than sorry, especially if you got radar information backing that up. But yeah, that's what the tornado looked like earlier today as it was going through, once again, near Dover, Arkansas. Thank you, Max, for allowing us to view that. That's a great video. Here's another look at it earlier from around Knoxville, Arkansas. This is the one that eventually dropped the tornado near Pope in Pope County in Arkansas. We got some low quality video here of Zach Hall, who has finally got a feedback to us, as they are now getting very close to Timbo. They are very close to Timbo. Vince and Zach both are very close to Timbo, Arkansas. Brett Adair, I don't know. I haven't got an update from him in a while. And Vince is still too low signal. Zach Hall is actually streaming from an iPhone 13. iPhone 13. I called the AT&T store because Zach's been a storm chaser for a long time, but usually he doesn't live stream. I called the AT&T store in Missouri. I don't remember what city he was in. And I was like, I want to buy a phone, but I want, I want this guy, the storm chaser guy, to pick it up for me. And it was a really funny and confusing situation for them. But we eventually got it worked out. So he's got a brand new iPhone 13 live streaming there on the AT&T network. And I think, honestly, I think it's doing great. I think it's beating out some of these high dollar systems. Oh, Vince is going to kill me if he hears me saying that. With our low signal there from Timbo, Arkansas, and the Vince Welty. Zach's just got a phone and a dash. And obviously, if you're storm chasing, you need your own phone to like monitor the radar and have communications and stuff. That's why I got him a secondary phone. Ryan, where do you live? I live in Kentucky. I live way far away from most of the places that I talk about. That's why I have a hard time sometimes pronouncing the town names, and I'm not 100% sure all the time of the road names and stuff like that. I do my best. I still believe that this area of rotation here is either producing a tornado or could be producing a tornado very soon. So if you're near Mountain View, please take this seriously. Please remain in your safe spot. Same thing goes for Guyan, Mount Olive, Boswell, Melbourne, and Sage. Guys, I'm going to have to take a very quick break. Give me just a second. Just 1 second. And yeah, maybe throw here. Let me grab this real quick. What do you guys want? Do you guys want the map or the radar? Want the map or the radar? Map's going to give you access to these cameras as well, but I don't know how often we will see anything from them. While I go take a very quick break, I have been sitting here.
Just came through some trees down and some smaller branches between Timbo and Mountain View. I'm assuming possible tornado damage.
I have been sitting here for, I don't know. Yeah, almost 4 hours now. So I do have to go take a quick break. Map. Oh, well, when I say map, I mean this view, right? So do you want okay, one for this, or two for this? I'm only gonna be gone for like maybe 5 minutes. One or two, real quick. One. Okay, I'm seeing mostly ones. I'm doing one. Let's see here. Hey guys, I'm going to take a real quick break. If anything happens, feel free to break over. I'm going to have no audio, so you feel free to fill in the silence if you can. But that's obviously only if something really crazy happens. You guys can take a break too, obviously. BRB. All right. Thank you. Thank you for sticking around. I'm sick, and I'm really struggling. It has nothing to, like, all I'm doing is sitting here talking. You know what I mean? If I was to not be streaming right now, I would still be sitting here talking, but instead of to an audience, I'd be talking to all of our storm chasers and, you know, and people in a Discord server or whatever. So I'm not trying to say that I'm ending the stream or anything. I'm just saying that's what's going on. I got a little sinus thing. So bear with me here. I'm trying my best. Let's come over here towards, once again, we're looking at the radar. We have chasers. We have chasers out here. Yeah, Ryan is sick. We have chasers out here, but we don't have a good video feed on them. Looks like Zach and Vince are in, what is that, Mount? Why can't I see the name of the place, man? Mountain View? Yeah, so Zach and Vince are out over here. Tornado, or the potential tornado, is up here. Have we heard anything else? Have we gotten any reports of tornadoes recently? I don't believe so, because we don't have a reported tornado warning there on the warning counter. So I believe this is still a radar indicated tornado. The inflow is still insane. There's still a lot of rotation here. The storm looks like maybe it might be trying to develop a better hook. You know, once again, it's getting really far away.
Ryan, I've got an update when you're not busy.
And from the radar, so I can't tell a lot about it. Once again, I feel terrible for these. I feel terrible for you guys that live in this area right here, in Missouri and Arkansas. This is one of the craziest places for like tornadoes and stuff, and y'all don't have a radar. I'm telling you right now, we need to petition the National Weather Service to get a new NWS in Poplar Bluff.
Ryan,
Go ahead, Vince.
From my perspective, I'm in Mountain View. Our only option north here is to go up toward Mount Olive or Melbourne to get over toward like Mount Pleasant. I came through here, and it doesn't look like there's really any damage in this area, other than some of those trees down and stuff that we saw. Very minor damage. Unless something changes, I'm probably going to wait in Mountain View and not continue anymore with this, but I'm going to watch it for a few minutes from here. If it does spin up again, I won't be able to catch it, but we'll go after damage. It's just real tough to keep up with them out here with very limited road options.
I completely understand. I think that's the right call. Even if it does start to, pick back up, and it looks like it might be, there's just not a lot of options to keep up with it. So just keep me updated on what you're planning on doing, and we're going to keep watching this until the warning ends, and then we'll see what we do from there. I did go to the doctor today. It's not COVID.
Hey, Ryan, you copy me on there?
I got you, Zach. Go ahead.
I think we're going to kind of play along with what Vince is stating. We're in Mountain View now. There's no way we're catching this thing. Cell service is horrible up here, and the terrain is not any better. So I just want to let you know.
Okay, thank you. How about you, Brett? What about Brett Adair? What are you doing?
I finally got enough service back to get a live stream up, so that's coming up. I'm going to hang with it because I'm going to proceed back toward Interstate 55 anyway, if we're going to get in position to chase tomorrow. So I'm going to hang with it. If there's any damage or anything to the north and east, we're going to try to get in front of it, but it's the low-level jet picking up. This thing's taking off like a rocket, so it's going to be hard for anybody to catch it on these roads and in this terrain, but we'll trail it. If there's any damage, we'll get it.
All right, sounds good.
Check the latest mesoscale discussion.
Latest mesoscale discussion. Oh boy. Here's the latest meso discussion. Severe/tornado risk continues. A new tornado watch will be required. Okay. Areas affected: western and northern Arkansas and southern Missouri. Concerning Tornado Watch 33. The kinematic environment across western and northern Arkansas and adjacent southern Missouri remains supportive of supercell storms, though a slight warm nose evident in the data has likely contributed to somewhat limited storm coverage thus far. At this time, a supercell moving northeastward at 35 knots across Stone and Izard counties in north central Arkansas remains the most substantial short-term risk, though the storm has at least temporarily weakened a little bit. Sorry, guys. And does not currently appear to be imminently tornadic. So, this ain't over. And this does look like it's wrapping up again. Once again, I hope nobody has come out of their safe spot in Melbourne, Sage, Zion, Newburgh. This looks to me, once again, we're pretty far away from the radar site, so that looks to me like it could be tornadic there as it heads up towards Franklin and Myron as well. Everybody in the polygon still needs to be in their safe spot, okay? Yeah, I got tested for everything today. I'm negative for COVID, negative for strep throat, negative for, all that other stuff that it could be. So it's just like a general thing. I'm just, for some reason right now, I guess maybe it's where I just started taking some of the medicines for it. I guess like it gets worse before it gets better or something like that. I don't know. I honestly don't get sick a lot, guys. This sucks. This sucks. Can't even do the weather properly. What's the point? What's the point of it getting sick anyways? Hey, Brandy, thank you so much. Says, get better soon. If you need rest, we understand. I mean, I'm good to go right now. If the tornado threat dies down, like if this storm right here doesn't produce a confirmed tornado before it exits the warning area, we might take a look at the forecast for tomorrow and then call it a night. However, if this keeps going, and it looks like it might, we're going to stick with it until it's done. Spike says, I'm staying in Lexington, Kentucky for work, and I'm watching you on the Hotel Suite TV. Will we have some weather overnight? Yeah, there will be some severe weather in Lexington tonight into tomorrow morning. Can we see the future storms? Yeah. Yes, we can. But that is looking a lot worse to me. Once again, I just want to make sure I make it extremely clear that even though it feels like things are winding down, Melbourne, Sage, and Zion, you guys need to be in your safe spot, okay? This looks to me like it's trying to, develop a new tornadic circulation, and a new big tornado may be trying to touch down here near this area.
How about it, Ryan?
Still monitoring that storm up there near Melbourne. What's going on with you?
We're going to also stop really quick. I don't know. I know we can't catch it. If there's damage, we're going to go after it, though. We're going to stop really quick in Mountain View and grab a bite to eat. I'm going to leave the stream rolling. Since Vince was talking about that new MD, just read that. And notice that the latest HER is actually firing more storms. But, man, that Little Rock sounding is very, very capped.
Yeah, so that cap that I was talking about earlier is one of the reasons why we haven't seen as many storms as what we originally thought we were going to see. And it's also one of the reasons probably why this storm has done so well. A lot of times when you don't have a big capping inversion, and just storms are allowed to pop up everywhere, that's when you get your multicellular modes. That's when you get your storms competing with each other. This one has been unimpeded for the vast majority of its life, other than those little cells that it absorbed, and that's because it was like one of the only storms that was able to break through the cap. So
Mexican restaurant,
yeah,
my friend. I will shoot you a message.
All right, thank you, Brett. Thank you. Sounds good, man. Thank you. So let me see here. Yeah, so these guys are going to stop and get something to eat, which sounds nice. Thank you, Spike Fast Racing and Brandy B. We'll make sure those super chats get to them. You say dinner's on Brandy B, huh? What do you think? Or dinner's on Spike, or even Skull ID. Thank you so much for that. He says Ryan SPC has been very wishy-washy on the Toro risk in Dayton, Ohio. Could you cover this, please? Yeah, I'll cover that. I'll cover that. Andy. Hey, Andy. I'm going to take a minute and start looking at some of the models and see what's going to happen tonight into tomorrow. If you can keep an eye on that Melbourne cell, and if anything happens with it, just pop in over here and let me know. Okay, so we're going to take a break from the continuous coverage of this lone supercell that we have been tracking for Lord knows how long. And we are going to look at the weather model. Sound good? Ooh, and we can use, guess what? Guess what? Guess what? We can use Radar Omega. The best app that you can get for your phone. Okay, the best weather app. And if you're an Alpha subscriber, now it's also the best way to look at model data. It's the best way. Brandy B, thank you so much for the big 50. It says dinner fund. There we go. Megan Thomas, thank you so much for becoming a moderate risk member. Okay, so let me come in here to the HRRR, or the HER model. Let me also, okay, yeah, this is fine. You guys, you can see Arkansas, right? You can see Arkansas. Do I need to change the map? I feel like the map might look better with the gray for looking at models. Potentially. Okay. Anyways, let's go ahead and take a look at the latest 0Z. Nope, can't look at the 0Z. It's not out yet. Oh, that's the only option that we have. Let's look at NAM 3K. Hey, Brian, thanks for becoming a high-risk member. Give me just a second, guys. Give me just a second. I'm going to... Okay. Okay. So this is an NAM 3-kilometer model. This is what the radar could look like as we go into the future. This area of sales is what we saw earlier today or up to now that has brought the tornadoes and stuff up through western and north central and northeastern Arkansas. Okay. That is moving out, right? It's moving out around 8 p.m. And then according to the HRRR model, we now have a new area of, not the HRRR, the NAM, we have a new area of potential leading supercells in front of this line coming through around 9 to midnight, okay? And then we got a squall line. We have a squall line that will be coming through Arkansas between 11 p.m. and 8 a.m. So pretty much all night long it's going to be storming in Arkansas. If you haven't seen any storms yet, you're going to. You're going to. It will storm tonight. Additionally, lots of people are asking about Kentucky and these places. So we are going to see a straight line damaging wind threat start around 5 a.m. tomorrow in western Kentucky, all the way down through possibly western Tennessee. This big, strong, straight line damaging wind area is going to come through into Louisville, likely around 8 or 9 a.m. Jackson, Tennessee, likely around 8 or 9 as well. We're also going to watch down here for the potential for some strong storms as well. And we really have to watch the front edge of this because there's still going to be some really intense, surface level winds or mid-level winds, I should say, which means that we could see tornadoes if we do get supercells that pop up out in front of the line. These could be tornadic, but right now it looks like the main threat is going to be a strong straight line damaging wind threat as we go all the way through 10 a.m., 11 a.m. Up here in Ohio, it looks to me like a lot of that's going to be concentrated off to your south. But we're going to look at the HRRR right here in a second and get a second opinion. And then the line's really going to ramp back up as it goes through middle Tennessee into eastern Kentucky and then into Alabama, where around 1 p.m. tomorrow, I think we'll see a strong line of severe thunderstorms with straight line damaging winds all the way down into the central Alabama area around Birmingham around 3 p.m., in my hometown around 3 p.m., and then, of course, that is going to also potentially bring some severe weather up into southeastern Ohio, parts of West Virginia, southern Pennsylvania, maybe even, with those straight line damaging winds making it all the way up into New York, maybe, as this thing comes all the way through. That's going to be a really interesting thing to watch there. Let me try the HRRR again. I like it so much better. Usually we're able to scroll back and look at old data. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong or not, but... Ooh. Ooh, no, I like the NAM better. This is showing... Yeah, okay, so this is still showing that we're going to see more supercells form over here in Arkansas tonight, which is going to continue the tornado threat. And then it still shows that... squall line comes through, but it clears the state by 5 a.m. It's in Kentucky and southern Indiana by also 5 a.m. This shows a much stronger situation up around Cincinnati and Dayton. Once again, I buy this a little bit more than the NAM, so I do think around 5 to maybe 8 a.m. you guys are going to be dealing with possibly some straight line damaging winds up there. Lexington, Louisville around 7 a.m., Lexington around 9 a.m., and then possibly over here in eastern Kentucky around 1 or 2 p.m. As we now have a broken line all the way down into Birmingham. And that's as far out as we can go right now because that's as far as this is updated. But this looks messy. I kind of want to storm chase tomorrow. If I'm feeling better, like this isn't the kind of system I think where I'm going to go live. I really like this is a slight risk of some wins. Like seriously, like I don't think that I'm going to do a live stream tomorrow for this unless it it uptrends. However, I might go live from my storm chasing vehicle as I try to kind of locally storm chase in this area over here. Because man, I need to get out of this room. Once or twice every spring and summer, I do. Every once in a while, I'll go chase. I'll go be the storm chaser. Maybe we can get Andy to come here and sit in this seat and work the radar while I'm out there storm chasing. I don't know. That you know what? That actually sounds kind of cool. We need to set that up somehow. Because just imagine if I'm out there storm chasing. Obviously, I'm not going to do this every time. But like if there's ever an event where I'm like, you know what, I have to go storm chasing. What if? Obviously, like you're seeing my camera just like you do Brett's right here, which looks like we got a live view of a restaurant. I don't know what kind of restaurant that is. Looks like they're at somebody's house. Looks like they're ordering. Oh, okay, so there's like a window there. I see. Okay, anyways, imagine you're watching me on the Storm Seeker. I'm chasing. You can see my face. You can see all the angles around the truck. And then I can also pull up radar and analyze radar live. But if my signal drops, like it obviously will a lot, then we still have the stream going, and we have Andy and Carly and everybody kind of relaying information like that. I think that would be cool. We might set that up. Not for tomorrow. There's too much crap going on right now that we're trying to set up that there's no way in the world we could get that ready by tomorrow. But certainly I think that I will be out streaming by myself. I'll have a driver, but I won't. It's not going to be like that. So this is getting ready to enter radar no man's land. Oh, here's a great video of the tornado earlier. I am retweeting it. Video of the tornado moving through Pope County in Arkansas around 5:30 p.m. Wow. Richie Singleton. The Ryan Hall Y'all Network. Just the weather, y'all. No, I ain't trying to do that. I'm really not. I just want to perfect what we're doing right now. I have no aspirations of becoming a big weather network and having like a green screen back there, a bunch of people in suits. I really think we're on to something here with what we're doing with these streams, and I just want to make sure that we do it right. Yeah, I've chased. Not a lot recently, not since I started doing this. And the last big chase I went on last year, I got in a car accident. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to start doing these YouTube lives a little bit more often after that. And then that's when the channel really blew up. And now I'm like, I feel obligated to do them. There's a lot of people who depend on this channel for their severe weather coverage. We're up on the wall in emergency management services, offices, police stations, fire stations. Like this has become a very vital part of the information relay when it comes to severe weather. And I am in no way, like, am I complaining about that? I love that. I think that's awesome. I'm very happy to be in this position. But it's in my blood. It is in my blood. I would, a lot of times I would like to be out there in the field. It is very cool, though, that we have a network of storm chasers now, and I can always live vicariously through them. Hey, here is Huck. How's it going, Huck? I'm retweeting that one. That's a good one. Huck and Gavin watching the stream there on the big screen. Watching the Sniffle Show on the big screen. Sage hit damage. Can we confirm that? You guys hearing any reports of damage or anything out there with this storm up in the northeastern part of, or the northern part of Arkansas? We do have a new tornado warning.
No, Ryan, I've got 3 counties up right now, and I don't hear anything, which is good news.
Yeah, it's very good news. Yeah, we got a new tornado warning. I don't see it though. Well, it'll be popping up sooner than later. That's going to be for Izard, Lawrence, Randolph counties. In Izard, Lawrence, and Randolph counties. So they did decide to extend this polygon up out into the north and east here, as this does look like it's continuing to likely produce a tornado as it moves towards. Okay, I'm gonna read off all the locations. If you're in this area, pay attention. Everybody that was not paying attention before, pay attention. Evening Shade, Center, Ash Flat, Cherokee Village,
a new
Wilford,
tornado warning has been issued.
Ravenden Center, and Ravenden Springs, all the way up to Dalton in Arkansas, in northern Arkansas. You need to be getting into your safe spot. We have a very dangerous storm coming through. And the deal is we can't see it, right? We can't see it. The radar, we can't see it on radar because unfortunately you guys, for whatever reason, don't have a radar close enough to you. We don't have a lot of storm chasers on the ground now. And also, even if we did, it's dark. All right, so we got a nadir in the dark heading up towards Center and Ash Flat, Wilford and Ravenden, and we need to be getting into our safe spots and just treating this as if it's a big tornado on the ground, because we don't know. We don't know if it is or not. Hey, Jake says, I'm doing homework and watching the stream. Love from Buffalo, New York. Buffalo, New York. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Sniffle Show today. I like this setup. I like this one. Ryan, we're vibing with the stream and some Pokemon. Wow. That right there. Great setup. Great setup. Imagine if you're under a tornado warning. You're like, okay, what do I bring with me? What do I bring with me to the shelter? I got to bring, obviously the iPad or the iPhone so I can watch Ryan. But we also got to bring the Nintendo Switch, right? Because we could be in there for a while. We could be. We do have a very large puppy following.
Monitoring this?
Yes, Zach. What's up?
I was just going to let you know, I think we're going to kind of ease west. We have storms forming to our west anyways. So we're going to keep streaming for you as long as we have good connection.
Oh, boy. We do have more storms forming out here And, these are some of the new storms that will form and maybe produce more tornadoes later. So we'll watch those too. I do believe we're close to calling it a night. I'm not there yet, but if we have any bit of inactivity, I'm gonna have to call it a night because I'm running on fumes here. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm not feeling well tonight. But I feel good enough to keep going for now. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to keep updating you on the radar and the tornadoes and everything. And please continue sending pictures of your puppies. Puppy pictures are helping. Thank you so much. Let's see here. Guest host and other storm chasers when you chase. You and Reed swap places. Oh, man, that would be crazy. Reed Timmer here in the chair. Ryan Hall and the Storm Seeker out in the field. We got to do that. We have to make that happen at least once. We have to. Oh, here's Merlin. Let's see here. Belmont is watching the stream with Merlin. Hi, Merlin. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Man, I don't know what's going on here, but I like it. So he's got the Ryan Hall. Y'all stream up. This is Brandon. He's got multiple clocks, right? Lots of clocks. I don't know why you need so many clocks, man. Oh, here we go. Pro setup. Pro. This is nice. This is clean. This is my setup. I really want to be a storm chaser, and I am 11. I love your channel. Hey, Seth, man, you're going to do great. You're going to be a great storm chaser one day. Look, you've already got Radar Omega. You're already a pro. I mean, how many 11-year-olds have Radar Omega, you think? That is pretty cool, man. I'm not going to lie. That's pretty cool. I think we've seen this one before, but I like it. Thank you, Matthew. Thank you, Matthew, for sending that in. This is always fun. Two pups and their weatherman. Thank you, Kelly. Thank you, Kelly, for sending that one in. I really appreciate it. If you're just now tuning in and you say, well, what are we doing? Are we watching the puppy show or the weather show? Listen, we got one tornado warning in Arkansas for Izard, Lawrence, and Randolph counties. We're watching it as closely as possible. We got a bunch of people involved in this in the background who are, if something happens that's crazy, they are going to interrupt me. They're going to tell me, okay? And, obviously, I'm not going to zoom out too much because there's not a lot of anything else going on anywhere else right now, okay? I already went over the forecast. You can hit the little scroll button on the bottom. You can scroll back a little bit. I talked about the forecast for, I believe, everybody tomorrow as well, which there will be some severe weather. So I'm just kind of waiting for updates on this storm out here in Arkansas and monitoring Twitter. So there, Sam's watching from East Tennessee. East Tennessee is another place that we talked about in our forecasting. Looks like some storms tomorrow. Caleb is trying to watch Ryan Hall, but the cat won't let him. I don't know how many of you guys are new here or how many of you guys seen it, but we once had a duck, a horse, a turtle, a group of turtles, and a squirrel. They were all watching the stream at the same time one night. And I do believe that we still are, as far as ratings go, I mean, even higher than CNN, higher than the Weather Channel, higher than any local news network that exists. We have the most viewers when it comes to animals. 100%. The biggest diversity of animals and the greatest total number of animals as well. The boys were ready when the stream started. Thank you, Meza. David says, hey, I truly enjoy watching your in-depth and intelligent passion for weather. Keep up the good work. Are you expecting North Alabama to be active tomorrow? Yes, North Alabama will be active tomorrow. However, it's not going to be like today. Today felt pretty active because we had this one storm produce a bunch of tornadoes. Today wasn't very active. Yesterday was very active. And I certainly don't think it's going to be like either of those. We're going to have a strong line of storms come through in the noon and afternoon times. And that's going to be all for there. So yeah, thank you for that though. Let's see here. Jordan says, take some Sudafed and take a shot of apple cider vinegar. It'll be gross, but it'll help a lot. I don't know if I want to be doing that because I am on a bunch of, as of today, I'm on a bunch of like other stuff. Like I went to the doctor, guys. I'm prescribed medicine. It's supposed to make it better. It's not working yet. All right, it's not working yet. Let's see here. As someone who's had an extreme passion for meteorology but hesitated because I'm not great at math, what's the best approach to start? Continue to hate math. You don't have to be very good at math. 99% of the people you see that are meteorologists didn't love math, and they probably also didn't do very well in their math classes in college. And guess what? They also don't use any of that math now that they're out of college. It's an outdated system, in my opinion, the way that meteorology degrees work, especially if you want to go into the broadcast side. If you want to do like something like what I'm doing, or if you want to be like a TV meteorologist or a storm chaser or something like that, you don't need to know any math. Okay, you need to know 2 + 2. That's about it. The rest of the math is handled by these complex computer algorithms and these systems that create information for us to look at in a different way. There's still mathematics involved in that, but you don't have to know it. You just have to understand those algorithms. You have to understand the biases and the differences between all of these models so that you can then formulate a good way of presenting that to the public. That's a meteorologist's job. 99% of them, their job is to take those formulas, to take those models, look at all of them, use their meteorological knowledge, use everything that they know about how these things work, and then form a single opinion that is consumable for the public based off of that. Not a lot of math involved in that. Now, however, if you're an operational meteorologist at the National Weather Service, or if you're involved in research, or if you're involved in actually programming the computer models, then obviously you need to know all this high-level math. But even just to be, in most markets, just to be an on-air weather woman or a weather man, weather girl, weather guy, whatever it is that you want to call them, you have to have all this super high-level math under your belt, which is it's a tragedy, in my opinion. It's certainly, it's kind of like a rite of passage, though, people who do have meteorology degrees, people who, I went to, people who do, go all the way through it. It's certainly a rite of passage, and I don't think anybody's wanting to get that changed anytime soon. But yeah, continue to not like math and just push through it. You don't have to like math to pass those classes. You can take as long as you want. A lot of people that I know took a couple extra semesters because of the math, and that's fine. Let's see here. Are there any good tutorials on the Radar Omega app that you recommend? I don't know. I would like to work with them to create some, though, because it's a really good app. It's a really good app, and there's so many features that it's almost overwhelming how many things you can do with it, and it might be hard for some people who are new to radar apps to kind of figure it out. But man, once you do figure it out, it's the most valuable and useful radar tool that exists on a phone. I'm not kidding, and I'm not just saying that because they support the channel, guys. And to be transparent, they do. They are sponsors of the channel. But the reason they are is not because they reached out to. I came to them. I said, hey, listen, I love your app. I would love nothing more than just to talk about it constantly on my stream. What do you think? And then they started working with me to help out the storm chasers and all that stuff. So yeah, I'll work on getting some what's it called, tutorials up for that for sure. See here, Ryan, I'm almost 15 and I've loved weather since I was 6. Every time I see a +3 or 5 on the Storm Prediction Center Outlook, I tune into your stream with my radar ready. Gaming NASCAR, thank you so much for that, man. I really do appreciate that. That you tune in and you watch. Honestly, I wish my channel existed when I was 15. That would be so cool. I would be on it every day. KM said, is Discord pretty chill compared to Twitter? I don't know. We have a Discord server. There's a lot of youngins in there. There's a lot of young up and coming meteorologists in there. I don't know if it's chill. I don't know if that's what I would call it. But it's certainly not a bad place to be. I love our Discord server. I'm in there all the time. Shades says, I was never good in the physics thing. I went for nursing instead, but now I have chasing on my bucket list and am an armchair chaser for now. I've subbed for sure. Thank you so much for that and for the comment. Ted Oliver says, Ryan, is there a cold front driving these storms today and tomorrow? Cold front will be driving these storms tomorrow. But today, everything's kind of been driven by this stationary boundary, and things are going to start moving in a couple hours. Here is Natman with all of the guys down here. I'm not gonna even attempt that. You guys are gonna eat me alive if I don't know who those are. Let's see here. Watching with Amos the cat. How's it going, Amos the cat? Let's see here. EJ Scott's got a whiskey and waiting on you to tell us if we were having a nader in Mountain Home, Arkansas. No nader in Mountain Home, Arkansas right now. If there's a nader anywhere, it's somewhere over here near Wilford, Ravenden Springs, and Ravenden. So that's where we're looking at right now. And honestly, I think that's the only storm that we have right now that's worth watching. Here's a good setup. Let's see here. Lisa said, I love your work. I also love that you went to Mississippi State University. I have one son who is a state grad and another who is in his 3rd year. Hail State. Yeah, I started off in community college. I did the thing where you do community college for 2 years. I did that in Kentucky. And then Mississippi State is where I kind of went into the next stage. Rebecca, no. I mean, yeah. But it wasn't called that. Samantha says, I've seriously been thinking about going to school to do what you do. My parents, friends, and family have all been telling me to. That's great. I definitely think that you should go to school. You should absolutely go to school and, get a degree in whatever you think is going to help you out the most and whatever you want to do. And I think that the world is changing so much, man. Like, you can do anything you want. Like, what I'm doing right now is a real job, I believe. It's become one for me. Like, this is a career. I have employees. This you know, as long as I get out of this cold and don't make it the sniffle show every day, this will probably be something that I'm able to do for a long time. And I think that more things like this are going to exist in the future, to where it really, you know, it doesn't matter if you even have a degree. It doesn't matter what your degree is in. It doesn't matter. None of that stuff matters as long as you are providing good, real value for the people that are tuning into you. And also, it takes a lot. It takes a lot to set something up like this. But if you're passionate about something, the world has never been a better set. Like, there's never been a time in history where it's easier to do something you're passionate about and not work for someone else, or create a position to where you could do what you want in your own way. Emily, let's see here. Emily says, I'm 17 now, and I've been a meteorologist hopeful since I was 7. It's 10 years going. I join your streams every time you go live because I love getting to hear a deeper analysis of the weather. Thank you for what you do. Well, thank you, Emily. You are going to be a great meteorologist. I really do believe that. Any kid, you know, I don't care if you're 17, if you're 14, if you're 11. Anybody that is watching this stream right now that isn't in the direct path of this storm, especially the younger ones, when you could be watching Fortnite or whatever it is that you watch, TikTok, you guys are passionate about this. You are going to be the next big meteorologist. You are going to be the next Jim Cantoris. You're going to be the next Reed Simmers. You're going to be the next Ryan Halls. And I'm excited to see what you do, because you guys are even better than me at this whole technology thing. So you're going to figure out something even crazier. So I'm very excited for that. Let's see here. Jackson and the boys are keeping an eye on the weather. Thanks for sending that in. Guys, we're still monitoring this tornado warning up here in Lawrence, Randolph, and Sharp counties. I haven't heard anything new on it, though, and I still haven't been able to see anything really, you know, important that needs to be brought to your attention. And once again, I've called out these locations a lot, but if you're in Wilford, Ravenden Springs, or even Imboden in Arkansas, northern Arkansas, you need to be in your safe spot, okay? We got a big storm coming, and it might have a tornado down. We don't have a confirmation of that just yet. Hey, here's one of our weather analysts. David Lilly. I think I'm saying your last name right. Let somebody know if I'm not. But he's one of our weather analysts in our Discord server. So, you know, I said earlier in our Discord server that it's a bunch of, you know, we do have a bunch of youngins in there, but there's about 6,000 people total. And, you know, there's also a lot of, you know, adults too. And like we it's a good conversation that happens in there. And David is one of the people that we've given a role of weather analyst, so that, you know, he has the ability to post in certain places to where if you're looking for, you know, information from people that have been vetted, he has the ability to post that in there. So yeah, thank you for sending your setup, man, and thank you for being a part of the team. Thank you for being a part of the team. Wow, that's a rare picture. He got it. He got the transition right when it was closing. Oh, that's cool. Thank you, Keelan. Nothing's happening in Western Kentucky right now. No. Wow, DJ, you're rivaling me, man, with the screens. I see Radar Omega. That's an A+. I see the RGB keyboard. That's an A+. I see the Ryan Holleyall stream. That's an A+. I see the chapstick, A+. I see the microwave right next to your computer setup, A+. I don't see any minuses here. This is awesome. Yeah, very cool, man. Let's see here. Matty Hill says, is this headed towards Ohio, or what direction is it headed? It's not headed towards Ohio. This storm that I'm looking at here is nowhere near Ohio. However, we are going to see new storms form. We're going to see some heavy rain and strong storms overnight into the early morning hours in Ohio, especially in southern Ohio. However, we don't expect tornadoes. We don't expect anything more significant than what you would normally see on a typical March severe weather setup. Maybe some straight line damaging winds, possibly some hail, certainly some heavy rain, and maybe some the isolated chance of a tornado is there, but nothing crazy. Oh, here's another one of our team members, our new tech engineer. I call him the what do I call you, man? Oh yeah, Ryan. I call him Ryan, the tech guy. Ryan, this guy, he is a genius, and he is the reason why we have the overlay now. And you can see on screen automatically the warnings pop up faster than we can get it anywhere else. And like he's done all this coding, he's done all of this work, and he's the reason why we have all this now, the warning counts and all that stuff. So yeah, very, very, very thankful to have Ryan on the team. And he says, Henry, the tech cat, is keeping the data moving. Awesome. I love it. I love it. Thanks, Ryan, the tech guy. Oh, by the way, these blue messages that you see popping up here, that's coming from Riley, another person on our team. It's super glad to have Riley too. I'm telling you guys, we're really fine tuning this system. Lots of people involved in this, and man, I'm telling you, like we are really building something special here. I think that's going to be really valuable during severe weather season this year. This is our second test stream with our new system, and I think it's went really well today. It went really well yesterday too, but I think it's went even better today. Brandon says, this is my weather monitoring station, following the storms right along with you. I love all of your content. Thank you, man. This is a great weather monitoring station, by the way. I like these monitors. What kind of monitors are these? I'm thinking about upgrading my setup myself. I think I'm going to end up with a 6-monitor system. I know it sounds crazy. 4 is all you need. 4 is all you can really ever have usually. But I think I'm going to go with 6 in the future. Hey, Sarah, thank you for that. Emily says, I'm watching from Texas A&M in College Station. Thank you for tuning in, Emily. Let's see here. Sarah says, I live in Jonesboro, Arkansas, on top of Crowley's Ridge. It's been rumored that we don't usually get hit with tornadoes because we live on top of the ridge. Is that true? Thank you for all you do. No, that's not true. Any kind of rumors that you hear about hills or small mountains having an effect on very small mesoscale incidents like that, to where you never get a tornado there because of that, that's not true. That's one of the reasons why I got so interested in tornado forecasting and stuff is because it's very, where I live, we live in the middle of the Appalachian Mountains. It's very hilly terrain.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Everybody always told me when I was growing up that we would have, hardly no tornadoes, that it's impossible to have tornadoes here because we have, mountains. But in my lifetime, I've seen many events where people have died from tornadoes in mobile homes, in big tornadoes in eastern Kentucky, in the middle of the mountains, on top of the mountains, on the bottom of the mountain. Doesn't matter. They still get hit. So it's very important to me that, I say that as often as I can because it's just not true. We do have a new tornado warning for, is that Boone County? Boone County, Arkansas. Boone County, Arkansas. And that is back here. That's on a different storm. Let's wait for it to load. Make sure this is Boone County. Yeah, this is Boone County right here. Brand new tornado warning for Boone County. This includes Lowry, Diamond City. Yeah, there's some rotation there for sure. Wouldn't say that it's incredible, but certainly some rotation and enough to warrant a tornado warning there. A radar indicated tornado warning for Lawrence, Randolph, and Sharp counties until let's see here. I guess that's 9:30. Yeah, 9 or 8:30 p.m. CST. So we're gonna keep an eye on that there. We're gonna switch back and forth between radar sites and watch both of them, I believe. 2 tornado warnings in effect. One for Boone County, and then one for Lawrence, Randolph, and Sharp counties. The one that we can see the best on radar is going to be over here. So we're going to keep an eye on it. Looks like we got a new tornado watch too.
Has been issued.
New tornado watch. Let's go check it out. Give me just a second. There it is. New tornado watch for a lot of Arkansas. This includes Mena, Conway, Clarksville, Batesville, Harrison, all the way up into Missouri now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
West Plains, Poplar Bluff, all the way up into, once again, the boot heel of Missouri, and then even a little bit further up into southeastern Missouri in that I-55 and I-57 corridor. So new tornado watch. This is going to go until 2 a.m. 2 a.m. Let's go back to radar, shall we? So they just issued another tornado warning. I'm going to go ahead and ring the alarm on this one. The National Weather Service did issue a new tornado warning now for Theodosia, Missouri, Pontiac, Missouri, and Sundown, Missouri until 8:45 p.m. Central. So that's the new polygon there.
A new tornado
that has
warning
popped
has
up
been issued
in Missouri for this storm that's coming together near Lowry. And it does look a little bit more intense now on that last scan. You can see it might be starting to curl up down here on the southern side. So we're going to keep a very close eye on that. And I believe we got another tornado warning here for, let's see here, Pocahontas, Imboden, Ravenden, Arkansas until 9 p.m. Central. Okay, so this has also been allowed to extend out a little bit. We have 2 new tornado warnings now, and if I can, I'm going to give you a broad view here of everything that's going on. So this is the state of Arkansas. This is the new tornado watch in the purple box. This is the tornado warning that we've been watching. This is the cell, by the way, that started way down here. We've been having a pattern over the past couple of months of long track supercells, but this is going off to the north and to the east.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
And that tornado watch, I believe, is likely just showing the Missouri portion of that tornado watch that was already issued. So there you go. This is the current situation that we're in. We have multiple tornado warnings in effect right now over here in northeastern Arkansas, and then also now in northern Arkansas and southern Missouri. And look at this. More storms forming behind it. I am going to continue to monitor these closely until I get a view of one of these and I can see clearly where I think the tornado is, or if we get a confirmed report. We're not really going to hone in on these too hard because there's not a lot I can say other than if you're in Lawrence, Randolph, Sharp, Ozark, Taney, Lawrence, and Boone counties in Missouri and Arkansas, specifically in Missouri, Ozark, and Taney counties, and then in Arkansas, Lawrence, Randolph, and Sharp and Boone counties. You need to be in your safe spot. You need to take shelter, especially over here near Diamond City in Arkansas, and then in Prodom, Theodosia, and let's see here, Long Run in Missouri. This is currently what we're looking at. A supercell's forming. It's trying to rotate enough to produce a tornado. However, I don't believe that it is doing that right now. I don't think it's producing a tornado right now. Yeah, so I'm gonna keep going through Twitter, and then also as soon as we start getting a little bit more rapid fire information here, I'm gonna just dive into the mesoscale. I just want everybody in their safe spots right now. Stay with me until we get a little bit more information.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
In the meantime, let's see here. I'm just trying to see if there's any other information that exists that I can read out. Also, that tornado warning continues for Pocahontas, Imboden, and Ravenden, Arkansas until 9 p.m. Central. That's all we know right now about all of this. It's dark outside. We don't know if there's a tornado down. So let's go ahead and act like there is and get in our safe spot. And when the warning is expired, then we can come out. Latest little scan there did show maybe a tiny bit of uptick in the rotation, but this is broad rotation there on the surface, and I'm not 100% convinced that there's actually a tornado in that at all. Back to the Twitter sphere here. Carly Anna says, been working hard on the stream tonight, and then she tagged about 10 minutes ago and said, can Blaze get some love too? Yeah. There we go. There's Blaze. How's it going, Blaze? By the way, this is another team member. This is Carly Anna, also on YouTube. If you go to the bottom of my YouTube channel, you can see her YouTube channel down there. Does awesome radar, or not radar, but tornado documentary style videos on YouTube. And she's also, look at this. You see this? Some behind the scenes action right here. You see that green screen? With Vince, you can see Vince Welty's name. You can see Brett Adair. Well, if I go to Brett's stream, you can see Brett Adair up there, right? And his current location. She's the one that updates that. It's green screened out here on the stream. Very cool. She's also in our Discord server, listening to radio feeds and watching the chat and watching the stream and everything. Very cool. Thank you, Carly, for sending that in. And yes, we want to see Blaze every stream. We want to see Blaze every stream. Just a quick update, just for anybody that's just now tuning in, we do have tornado warnings now in Lawrence, Randolph, and Sharp counties in Arkansas. And then we have a tornado warning for Ozark and Taney County in Missouri. And then also in Boone County in Arkansas, we have a tornado warning. All of these tornado warnings are maybe tornadoes. We don't know. We don't know if these are actually on the ground right now or not. But we do expect that there could potentially be one come down very soon. All right, so be in your safe spot if you're in any of those counties. And we're going to watch that closely. Like a lot of times what will happen is you'll see these areas, the broad rotation kind of amplify. And then if we can see, if we can see this start to interact with that lower level jet some, you'll start to see this, the top part of the storm, the forward flank, take off a little bit faster and leave the southern part behind. And that's, a lot of times that's what tries to make this tighten up real quick. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Right now, it doesn't look very concerning, but it's concerning enough for you to be in your safe spot in Protum. If you're in Protum, get there as quickly as you can. FGN Networks, thanks to you for sending this in. Great setup. I love the wide screen. Love the wide screen radar view there. He's got 4 screens. You can never have too many screens, in my honest opinion. Oh, here we go. Here's another team member of our Riley. Riley. He is the one that's running the mod message there. He does have the triple monitor setup up here running everything. He's also got his very own iPad setup for the Weather Bunny there, who is watching the stream in the floor. That's a very nice relationship you guys have. Both of them watching the stream there. Thanks for sending that in, man. That's awesome. Okay, so once again, we are monitoring this storm very closely here south of Reuter, heading towards Protum. We have a very strong area of rotation on the southern side of this storm, potentially a mesocyclone forming underneath the forward flank as this is moving up towards Theodosia. I don't like this. I don't like the way this looks. I don't like how this part of the storm is getting a little bit skinnier. Yeah, once again, I've been watching the radar since I was 7 years old, possibly even younger than that, and I am now 27. Or possibly even older than that. I'm not 28. I'm going to be 28 in 3 days. That's why I was confused. Yeah, March 9th. That's my birthday. So I've been looking at radar for a very long time, and I've seen this happen, guys. I've seen this happen a million times. We are seeing that mid-level meso kind of work its way down. It's attaching to the lower level jet in a way that's amplifying the rotation enough to leave this part of the storm behind it, and the rear flank has no chance but to try to catch up and add to the rotation there. We could definitely see this start to curl up. We could definitely
a new tornado watch has
this
been
start
issued.
to curl up down here and produce a tornado here near Protum. So we got to watch this closely. As of right now, I don't believe that there's a tornado down, okay? The rotation's still very broad, but if we see it tighten up, we're going to start to really focus on this and look down into the mesoscale, okay? So everybody out in front of this needs to be aware that we're kind of watching this closely because we think that this might be one that that becomes a troublemaker in the future. Remember, if you're in Protum, get in your safe spot. If you're in Theodosia, get in your safe spot all the way down here to Long Run and what is this? Wilholt. Let's make sure we're taking our precautions right now. Thanks for the happy birthday messages, guys. That's awesome. It's not my birthday yet, but I will take it because I more than likely won't be live during my birthday. I don't think so. I haven't seen anything that would suggest that. So we're going to continue to watch that very closely, and we're also going to watch this bearded dragon watch the stream. Bearded dragon is watching Blaze, who is watching the stream, who is watching me, watching Blaze watch the bearded dragon. It's streamception over here. How do you guys get in your cat? Like, is everybody's cats really this interested in the stream? Or are you guys posing these guys up? Are you guys sitting the cat there and maybe like you're playing with a toy in front of the TV for a second, or are you shooting a laser pointer there? Because man, we get hundreds of these pictures, and it really does look like some of these cats are intensely focused on the stream. I think that these guys they know a little bit more than what they let on, and I think they're really concerned about the weather, and they're trying to stay up to date. Look at this. Are you seeing this? Are you seeing this? Can't make this stuff up. But thanks, Luna. Thanks, Luna, for tuning in. Yeah, and then the message you saw up there, 500K leg reveal. If we get 500,000 subscribers, I am going to do a leg reveal. Some people don't believe that I'm 6'4" because you've only ever seen me sitting right here in this exact spot, pretty much. So I am going to do a full leg reveal at 500,000 subscribers. There we go. We got more of them. We got more of them. All right. Once again, if you are in Lawrence, Randolph, Sharp, Ozark, Taney, any of these counties in Missouri or Arkansas, you need to be taking shelter because we do have a tornado warning. This area of rotation hasn't tightened up, and like this backside, it looks to me like maybe the part of the storm that would usually become the hook echo or the rotating part, maybe it's becoming outflow dominant. Maybe it's starting to kind of bow out there. So we're gonna watch that closely, but still, I'm telling y'all, this is the one I'm wanting to watch right now because it looks the most suspicious, I guess, as far as potential tornadoes go. But right now, it's just a radar. It's a maybe tornado. We don't know. Additionally, we have another maybe tornado over here near what is this? Ravenden Springs and Dalton, all the way up towards Maynard. If you're in Pocahontas, Maynard, all the way up towards Biggers and Reno, in extreme northeastern Arkansas, you need to be in your safe spot as well, as this storm is likely producing an area of rotation that could cause a tornado at any moment. Don't think there's a tornado right now, though.
Hey, quick update for you. We can have a second.
Go ahead.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been
I'm
issued.
listening to the Northeast Arkansas Public Safety. The fire department said they believe to have spotted a tornado in the lightning and that it appears to be growing, but that's unconfirmed right now, but they are watching it closely and the sirens just went off.
Okay, did you guys hear that? That was from Carly. She is hearing that, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, on this storm, over here near the Ravenden Springs in the northeastern Arkansas, some fire, I think it was firefighters, have reported that they saw a tornado likely illuminated by lightning, and it's potentially growing as it moves off to the north and east. So we're gonna pay close attention to this too, because if that's true, we need to start. We need to really listen very closely to that feed. So if you could send me a link to that feed that you're listening to right now on the Discord, I would like to also listen in. So we need to listen to that because I'm telling you guys, we don't have radar out here. We don't have radar. That's not even a thing. What we're looking at here is a lumpy mess. somewhere in the mid levels of this storm because we're so far away from the actual tower. So we're going to need eyes on the ground if we have them, and we're going to start listening in right now.
Going towards 11 Point Bridge, what I got a visual on.
For 11 Point on 90 West.
10-4.
10-4 is on the ground.
I can't tell. It's going in behind the mountain. I just see it going plumb down past the mountain, down towards the ground. I can't tell if it's on the ground. I'm trying to get where I can see it.
I love this guy.
10-4.
This is how I want Vince to talk to us and read. I love it. So so you hear what's going on here, right?
62 now.
We still don't know for sure if there's a tornado down.
10-4, 105, you might go up Holster Lane and see if you can see anything there on Holster. It'd be a little higher than everywhere else. 110, 101, I'm here close to Holster Lane. It's just dark back there. I'm not seeing any cloud formations or funnels. 10-4, let me know if you do. Then public service pay, I'll tell you.
10-4.
10-4.
I love it. So we've potentially heard, that somebody, I believe it's one person that has seen a tornado illuminated by lightning, and now he's not able to see it anymore. So
we've got one confirmed. Go ahead and set sirens off at Reno too. Just be on the safe side.
10-4, we'll go ahead and send them off again.
Okay, so now they're going to start sounding the sirens over here in Reno. I believe that's what they're calling that, Reno. We don't have any storm chasers on this storm right now. No, we're kind of in the dark. We really don't have radar. All we really have are these guys that we're listening to here. Hey, Bash, thank you so much. Thank you for that. That's huge. Says, here's for your cake. Ryan, happy birthday. Thank you for the very generous super chat, man. Thank you so much. So we don't have radar really because we're in a radar hole. We don't have storm chasers because they had to get dinner. No, I'm just joking. There's no way in the world they could have got up here in time. Actually, I do have a storm chaser. I have a storm chaser. Hold on. Where are you, Chris? I'm calling Chris Hall, storm chaser, right now on this cell. Give me just a second.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, where are you live at?
Live on the 606 Storm Chase page. We're just north of Wilford looking to the east, but I don't see anything at all.
You're north of Wilford looking towards the east? Okay, I see Wilford now. And you don't see anything in the lightning there? You don't see anything being illuminated?
I honestly don't even hardly see any lightning.
Okay. Do you care if I pull up your stream there and kind of show the people on mine?
No, go ahead, buddy. It's dark. You may not be able to see much, but...
Okay, I appreciate it, Chris. Thank you.
No problem, buddy.
Okay, so that's Chris Hall. Also, I don't think we're related, but he's also from Eastern Kentucky here around me. But he's went off down there into Arkansas to storm chase today, and he says he's in Wilford, and he's not seeing anything right now. I want to see if I can't find his stream there for you, Frank. So maybe we can put it on one of these Maybe we can put it on one of these so we can work with it. Just for as long as he wants to be out there. Could you guys hear that? He said he's in Wilford. He don't see much right now. In fact, he says he doesn't even see that much lightning. 606 storm chasing on Facebook. Got it. Ooh. Sorry about that. But this is it. This is his feed right now. Frank, we might not be able to work with this actually where it's vertical. But I'll keep checking in on this. So this is 606 Storm Chasing. This is Chris Hall. And he is on this storm down here near Wilford. And he's looking up towards... he said he was just looking up towards Dalton and Maynard and all these places where we're hearing potentially that there might be a tornado down, and he's not seeing anything. But he's also he's a little far away, so we'll see. We'll see what happens there. We're going to keep up with him. This is live on Facebook, 606 Storm Chasing. Go show him some love there if you want to follow Storm Chasers, and we'll keep checking back in with him. I think we lost that feed with the firefighters. Somebody said in chat, I love how people are making fun of the firefighters, but Ryan can't pronounce a single town name in Arkansas. Hey, none of that. No making fun of firefighters or anybody involved in this whatsoever. No making fun. That is going to be a timeoutable offense. Okay, you hear that, mods? People making fun of some firefighters. People making fun of accents in a Ryan Hall y'all YouTube stream. I mean, come on, guys. What are you doing? All right, we love our firefighters. We love everybody talks different no matter where you are. Sometimes. If I might chuckle a little bit at somebody in Minnesota or in Boston or Worcester. I don't know how many of you guys remember that. But like, these guys are out there literally, same thing as Vince, same thing as the rest of our storm chasers, putting their lives on the line to give us information. So no making fun of them. And you're right. Like, I cannot pronounce half of these town names. Yeah, also Chris was very close to the base of that storm just a little bit ago, and he also didn't see anything there. So I don't know. I think that our firefighters. Also, I don't care how much of a trained storm spotter you are at night in northeast Arkansas with low cloud levels. A lot of stuff's going to look like a tornado, especially if you only have like a millisecond to see it with the lightning flash. We might have seen some rising scud. We might have seen a wall cloud and mistaken it for a tornado, but it doesn't matter, okay? I still want everybody in Reno, Maynard, and Dalton, and all these places to be in their safe spot until this warning is allowed to expire, okay? Oh, my goodness. Okay, now we're going to start focusing over here. As pretty, it's pretty good. It's showing signs of quite significant rotation. It's broad still, but this is definitely a little bit more impressive than what we were looking at earlier. If you're in long run, make sure you're in your safe spot. Potential tornado coming through. Also, Wilhoit in Missouri. Get ready, because this thing is trying to tighten up. It's trying to put down a tornado. Ben Schwann says, I'm a volunteer firefighter for 14 years here. Well, thank you, Ben. I really appreciate what you do. And I don't care what you sound like when you do it. Christopher Rogers says, you're amazing, man. Keep up the good work. Tulsa, Oklahoma appreciates you. Thank you so much, Chris. And Chrissy, thank you for the very generous super chat. Here's another good setup from Mass Dog, another member of our Discord server. He's a junior weather analyst in the Discord server, and look at him, man. He's got a $300 radar software over here, monitoring the tornado warnings. I think he's doing well too, man. You guys are. It's very exciting, the future of meteorology, I believe. Okay, so that tornado warning was allowed to expire over there in northeastern Arkansas. Now we only got this one. We only have this one over here in Ozark, Missouri. Ozark County, Missouri. This is the only tornado warning that we have right now. And, buddy, I'm telling you, this thing is very, very gnarly looking. And I would not be surprised if this doesn't put down a tornado very soon. I know I've been saying that for a while, but sometimes they just take a while. Sometimes they take a while to come through. Kimberly, thanks for becoming a Slight Risk member. Miss Creative Wonder, thank you so much for the 100, the big 100 bomb. Thank you so much. Shane M says, there is nothing with a Minnesota accent, don't you know? There is nothing with a Minnesota accent, don't you know? I think that would be funny if I knew how to say it right, but I am very sick. I have like brain fog like crazy right now. Tina Martin, thanks for becoming a Slight Risk member. You guys are awesome. Becoming a member is a huge support to not only the channel, but also the chasers and everybody else on the team. It's how we roll. It's how we keep things rolling, is our monthly members and your very generous contributions. This is, once again, we're looking at Ozark County, Missouri right now. We're going to see if this thing's going to drop a nadir there near Thornfield.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And it is. It's dropping it right now. National Weather Service just issued a tornado warning now, and it's observed for Gentryville, Dora, and Thornfield, Missouri until 9:15 CST. There it is. You see that? Now it's time for us to talk about this. This is the correlation coefficient, okay? So obviously we see the hook. We see the area where that tornado is forming there on reflectivity. We see the area of rotation that's associated with it. And now we can now see a correlation coefficient drop, meaning that this tornado is likely lifting debris into the air. This tornado is likely lifting up debris and lofting it up into the atmosphere, and it's allowing us to see that there on the correlation coefficient drop. What this does is this scans the storm and says, okay, everything in the storm's about the same size. You got some hail, you got some rain, everything's about the same size. However, over here, we got, what is that, a shingle? Is that a tree branch up here in the sky? That's not supposed to be there. So we're going to drop the correlation coefficient, or the correlation, and that's what we saw there for that last little frame as this goes off to the north and east towards Wilhoit. So if you're in Wilhoit, make sure you take shelter now. Additionally, downstream, Dora, Gentryville, and all these places, you also need to be getting into your safe spot. This is a very strong sign of a supercell that's about to cause some problems here in Missouri, all right? I don't see the CC drop on that latest scan, but sometimes it'll show up and go away. Sometimes it'll show up and then it'll go away. It'll show up and then it'll go away. Hey, let me see here. Frank, will you switch Zach Hall and Vince? Will you switch Zach Hall and Vince on the camera order? And then, Carly, will you switch Zach Hall and Vince on our overlay ordering? So Zach should be number 1, Vince will be 3. I got tired of the
Yep, will do.
the black thing above my head there. I don't know. I think Vince is in a dead zone and he's eating dinner. I just got an update from Chris Hall. He says the town of Evening Shade is without power. The town of Evening Shade is without power. That's over there in northeastern, what is that? Arkansas. Yeah. So we have an observed tornado warning for Douglas and Ozark counties in Missouri. This is going to be for Thornfield, Wilhoit, Dora, Gentryville in Missouri. This is south and east of Springfield, west of West Plains. We got a big area of rotation, a really good looking supercell here. But once again, it's having a hard time really rooting down and keeping a big tornado on the ground for a while. Unlike the storms up north yesterday did. So hopefully this thing lifts before it goes over the area there just north of Wilhoit. Okay, so we got Carly is listening to Ozark County, and we are also going to listen to Ozark County just to see what's going on. Man, I've lost.
I can weigh in on the environment for the storm, Ryan, if you want.
Absolutely, Andy. Go ahead. This is meteorologist Andy Hill. Let's hear what he's got to say.
So it looks like this cell near Theodosia is thermodynamically not supported. There's much less cape than there was earlier in the day, as expected with the loss of sunshine. But the low-level jet has very much kicked up, and kinematically, this thing is being driven by a local maximum and storm relative helicity as well, so it is spinning.
So the storm is spinning. Once again, very thankful for our analysis from meteorologist Andy Hill there, our newest expert weather analyst on the team here. And so we are getting into a situation where we have less cape, we have less convective energy, but the lower level jets, the kinematics, as he said, all the things that can drive storms even without that convective aspect. All those parameters are ramping up right now, as it does look like the cold front is kind of really organizing back here. This is going to be what eventually rakes all this together into a line as it goes through Arkansas later tonight. But yeah, thank you, Andy, for that. This storm is going to be cycling a lot throughout the day, and I don't know if that's a new area of correlation drop or not, but it looks like it might be. We're going to wait for the next frame on that. But still, we're just going to go ahead and pretend once again, if we're in Wilhoit, we're going to pretend that this storm is still on the ground right now, and the tornado is, and we're going to take shelter. Same thing up there in Gentryville and Dora. We just got an update that there are apparently 4,300 customers in north central Arkansas without power right now. Douglas and Ozark counties in Missouri. Those are the only counties currently under tornado warnings. And that one of them, the one that includes Douglas County, that is a confirmed tornado warning. And we're seeing this thing cycle a lot. Look at that donut. Look at that raspberry glazed donut with a green center there. This is, once again, if we had a little bit of a better view of the actual surface there, if we were closer to the radar site, I believe that this would be showing some pretty interesting attributes as this storm continues to go off to the north and east. I'm not sure if this is a more the debris. I don't know if I can call it that because there is so much interference. However, this storm still definitely looks like it's producing a tornado, and it might be going really close to Gentryville here before too long. Chris Hall is also saying he's seeing tornado damage in evening shade. This is in northeastern Arkansas, so he must have just missed it. So there may have actually been a tornado down there right when we were hearing it come through on the firefighter feed. Sorry. Shane Barry says, keep up the awesome work. You are the best at what you do. Thank you, man. Yeah, that's Ozark, Missouri. Ozark County, Missouri. Okay, I know we're kind of locked in on looking at this right now, but I have to. This is a first. This is a first. We got somebody watching from the metaverse. We got somebody watching in the 3D world or the VR world here. That's very cool. I feel like that might give you a false sense of security, though. If you're in the path of a tornado, you know, maybe if you put yourself in the 3D world, the risk might feel lessened because you're looking around, you're like, man, everything's fine here. So I don't recommend VR goggles during tornado watches or warnings. That's my official statement on that. Still waiting on some more, information to come through here. We are, once again, we're not terribly far away from the radar there, but we are getting some interference on that correlation coefficient. I don't know if that is debris that was picked up by an earlier tornado and is now being spread out in the clouds there, or if that's just some sort of artifact. We got a sleepy cat. He watched for 2 hours, apparently, before he conked out. Oh, wow. Another sleepy cat. I'm telling you guys, like, these cats that are watching the streams, they're all doing the same things at the same time. Kind of freaking me out. That's a very pretty dog. Okay, so there is a storm chaser. There is a storm chaser on Twitter who is apparently confirming that there is still a tornado. This is 2 minutes ago, confirming that there is still a tornado down in eastern Ozark County, Missouri. This is a trained spotter. This has not made it to the National Weather Service yet. I'm literally just seeing this guy. He tweeted it on...
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
He tweeted it on Twitter, and I follow him. So, I don't know why I follow... I don't... Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, so this guy's legit. So we have a confirmed tornado still down in eastern Ozark County, Missouri, and that was 3 minutes ago now. And that's associated with this storm, okay? Ozark County, Missouri, not the town in Arkansas. And this is now approaching the southern side of Gentryville. The southern side of Gentryville. Gentryville, Missouri.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
So right now, if there's a tornado on the ground, which I do believe there very well could be, that's going to be near Rock Bridge, Souder, and Brixie. Rock Bridge, Souder, and Brixie. You guys know, if you live here, you know exactly where. You know exactly where Highway 95 crosses the Brixie Rocks Bridge intersection there. That is where I think the tornado is right now, and it's moving up. It's going to parallel Highway 95 all the way up into the southern Gentryville area once again. If you are near the Drury Auto Salvage, in Missouri, you are in the path of a very dangerous storm. Now, it's late. It's about 9 p.m., so I don't think anybody's going to be out here, but this is a bad place to be. Look at this. You see that building right there? That you don't want to be there if you are in the path of this storm. Those are the kind of buildings that don't do well in tornadoes. So keep that in mind. Okay, we have a tornado on the ground headed right towards the southern Gentryville area, and it looks to me like there's a lot of stuff like this out there that we need to avoid. If you're in a mobile home, get to a sturdy shelter and get out of that mobile home. And then also beyond Gentryville, we're going to have to start looking at, you see here, Topaz, Twin Knobs, Tower Site, the Massengill Conservation Area. All of these places are in the direct path of this storm. And I think it's going to go, once again, dangerously close to Gentryville. Let me put this into motion just so I can get an idea of exactly which way it's heading. Oh, look at this too. There's a storm behind it that's also forming a big area of rotation. You guys seeing that? Man, what if we have two tornadoes right behind each other here, getting ready to go through the same areas over and over again? But anyways, so yeah, I've got a good idea now of the way that it's going, and that tells me that it's going to go very, very close to Gentryville, which Gentryville is a small area. It's not, I don't think there's no Walmart in Gentryville. I like how that's my definition of a small area. Every place we've talked about today has been a small town, but it's really small when you don't even got a Walmart. But we still have houses and people that live out here. So we're going to stick with this. And this is kind of what the area looks like in Gentryville. Once again, it's barely a ville. But we certainly have some houses out here along 95. Looks like a group of houses down here. Now, I think that the tornado more than likely is probably going to stay south of that intersection and likely go, through this area. If it's on the ground still.
Brian, update on that storm with the tornado tag and the severe behind it.
And then but like this looks very, very rural down here. So we'll see. We'll continue to watch. Go ahead, Andy.
The tornado warned storm near Gentryville out in front is only radar indicated now. It has been updated, no longer on the ground. And that severe warned storm back behind it is entering that previously discussed maximum of helicity that we discussed earlier.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I love having Andy on the team. Once again, that's meteorologist Andy Hill. He is keeping an eye on everything. A lot of times in situations like this, I am completely glued to the radar. And Andy is able to also take a look at surface observations and a lot of other things that go into this. And he is, once again, right on it there with our brand new tornado warning that was just now issued for Theodosia, Reuter, and Long Run, Missouri. Now, you guys were just under a tornado warning. You might be thinking, well, what's going on? Are we under, is this a mistake? No. This is definitely a new tornado warning that you're under now, as a new storm is trying to form a velocity couplet here and go right through some of the same areas that were hit earlier by this storm that had the tornado warning on it. Look here, Protum. How many times did we say Protum earlier? And Theodosia. So this one's a little bit further to the north. We're going to see this come up through Ozark and Taney counties in Missouri, and then also Douglas and Ozark counties are still under that warning as well. Up here in south of Gentryville. Now, according to the National Weather Service, last I heard, this is no longer a confirmed tornado, but I believe 15 minutes ago we did have a confirmation from a storm chaser that said that he saw that it was down on the ground. So it's very likely that it could have lifted by now. But I would say if you're in Gentryville, let's go ahead and assume that this is still on the ground. Okay. And let's stay in our safe spots. There's a report coming in that 5 people were injured today just east of Zion, Arkansas, by a likely tornado that damaged 2 houses. That's just now coming in. If we still have any of our researchers up, a good place to monitor Twitter would be my mentions on Twitter, because we're getting a lot of people that are tagging me and stuff. You guys can help in this, by the way. If you want to tag me in news or pictures or videos or anything that you see on Twitter, we will have somebody watching that so that we can get that information out as quickly as possible. So here we go. We got, once again, 2 tornado warnings ongoing right now in Missouri. We got for Douglas, Ozark, and Taney counties. The only places that are directly in the path of anything significant right now is going to be Gentryville. That's within minutes, more than likely. You're going to be seeing a tornado or at least a very strong, severe thunderstorm with a potential tornado. And then down here, Reuter, you guys are experiencing it right now. Long Run and Thornfield, you're next. Batten down the hatches, take shelter, cover those heads, put a helmet on, do whatever you can to protect your life and property. You've got the warning. Now you've got to do your part and actually get into your safe spot. Any worries for the Evansville, Indiana area? Evansville, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning. Looks like 60-mile-an-hour winds and a maybe up to an inch in diameter hail's possible there. That's going to go up through Christney, Boonville, Santa Claus, and Ferdinand, all the way up to I-64 in Indiana there as well. So we do have a severe thunderstorm out there. A big area of rain and thunderstorms going through Kentucky, West Virginia, Indiana, and Illinois right now. Look at this, guys. Big snowstorm back here in Iowa where we had those tornadoes yesterday. They're getting a ton of snow right now up there in northern Missouri as well. New storms forming on the backside of this, the front side. This is a pre-confluence area in front of the cold front. And then we got our 2 tornado warnings now over here in southern Missouri as well, south of Mountain Grove and north of Diamond City. That's an overview of everything that's going on. Everybody in the purple box is still under a tornado watch. Somebody said sirens are going off in Evansville. I mean, it's a pretty strong storm that's going through Evansville right now into Newburgh, Evansville, Indiana. This is, but there's certainly, I don't think there's any tornado threat there. Maybe, I mean, like, no, not maybe, but like if there was, it would come way down here towards Spotsville into Kentucky. But I don't think that I don't think there's much to worry about there. Whoever pulled them sirens, I think they're going to lose their job if that's really happening. Oh, this was earlier today.
Ryan, quick update from Brandy when you have a second.
Go ahead, Carly.
Brandy says Taney County, Missouri is reporting a TOR near Ruger, Missouri, approximately 14 miles south of Forsyth.
Okay, thank you so
A new
much.
severe thunderstorm warning has
Thank you
been
so
issued.
much, Carly, for that. And Brandy. Brandy is the one that's monitoring all of our radio feeds. She's got like 15 different earbuds and speakers and kind of like the old system in like the 50s where like the operators would like plug in different stuff to get the things to work. What am I even talking about? I'm almost like half asleep right now. And it's not because I'm sleepy. It's because of whatever kind of cold that I've got going on here. It's really messing with me. Anyways, here's a view of the storm earlier in Evening Shade, Arkansas at 7:36 p.m. Central. We're not going to turn the audio on because we did get the warning there from Lacey where she did say accidentally said the F word. But this is a incredible view of that storm that went through Evening Shade, Arkansas earlier. Power flashes. We got debris flying around. They were very close to the tornado. If there was one down, I believe there was. Yeah, it's not COVID, chat. I don't have COVID. I don't know how many times I've glanced over there and somebody's saying, oh man, it sucks that you got COVID. I don't have COVID. Me and you guys are going to fight at some point. Steve says, I'm glad to hear no tornado in Evansville. This is why we watch you, Ryan. Much appreciated. Hey, no problem. That's what I'm here for. Elzar says, thanks for the check and the good work that you do. No problem. Let's see. Man, what am I doing? Oh yeah, we got an update. Did we? I could have sworn I got an update somewhere from Scott McClellan. Scott McClellan, go. Tweets and replies. So Scott McClellan, trained storm spotter, says, hey, Ryan, I'm just north of the severe weather ongoing in southern Missouri. Kansas City International Airport is shut down until at least 10 p.m. due to accumulating ice. Well, thanks for the report, man. Scott's the one that told us about the tornado earlier in that general area where the storms are right now. Hey, by the way, this is falling apart. This is falling apart. I don't see much. I still see rotation. I just don't see much of any reason to be concerned there. Same thing up here near Gentryville. This storm has died. And I think what's happening is that this confluence area is acting as, kind of like a cold front would, and it's kind of sweeping everything up and taking it away. So we might be getting into where we're mainly concerned about straight line damaging winds in a lot of these places over here in southeastern Missouri. If you see any supercells pop up, or you see any supercells that are by themselves, those will continue to cause problems more than likely. But tracking like individual supercells is probably going to become a thing of the past as we go into the next little bit. Let's hear what Andy has to say. Hey, Andy, when you get a moment, just let me know what you think of the overall, just give me the synopsis. What do you think is going to happen over the next hour? Do you think this is all going to congeal into like a multicellular and like a linear mess? Or do you think we still have a chance of seeing new supercell formation? Steve Williams, thank you for that. He says, this is for the Ryan COVID Relief Fund. Oh, man. Thank you, man. Y'all, I swear we're going to fight. Ooh, I like this one.
Hey, Ryan, I'll give you my thoughts if you want them.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead, Andy.
I think if you actually want to see supercells, at best we could see maybe semi-discrete, but it's looking like it's going to turn pretty quasi-linear here pretty quickly. But still, in a QLCS line, like, we got to pay attention to quick spin-ups.
Absolutely. So that's kind of what I was thinking. Just want to get a second opinion. Sorry. From our Andy. What he's saying is absolutely true. I think that the time frame for discrete supercells is that's going away. I told you guys earlier when I started the stream that there was going to be a limited window for that, and now that window is closing. We're getting into the time period though of the storm, where we are going to see a line of storms form here, or possibly multiple ones here. And so now we have the problem where we have a multi-quasi-linear convective system. A multi-quasi-linear convective system that has the potential to produce tornadoes inside of that. So even though we might not see some more supercell storms tonight, you can still see quick spin up tornadoes that can cause damage inside of this line, inside of the line. Yeah, I'm on a steroid for that. What is that? Is that why I'm having such a hard time thinking? Like, is this the cold medicine and the antibiotics like messing with my brain or something? Are you guys noticing this? This is water, okay? I promise you that. Could be anything I wanted in there, but it is always water. Let's see. Joy has been an extreme risk member for 3 months, and she says, go to sleep. I mean, if you guys want me to go, I'll go. I mean, I think I can still add some value to what we're doing here, okay? All right, I think that, I'm stumbling on my words. Yeah, I'm sick as a dog.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has
and I've been
issued.
sitting here talking for 6 hours straight. But, I'm not completely useless. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, we are. We're going to continue to monitor these, and like honestly, guys, I think this is it. I think that these two storms, if they don't continue this warning over here for Willow Springs up towards Mountain View, I'll probably call it a night. But I want you guys to understand that if you're in this tornado watch tonight, just a lot of people seem to think that if I'm not live, then there's no risk of tornadoes, which is dangerous because I can only stay up for so long, right? So even after I end the stream tonight, everybody in the tornado watch needs to be paying attention to the weather, needs to be paying attention to their NOAA weather radio, hopefully, because there will be more tornado warnings tonight, even after I end the stream. We're going to see a bunch of those quasi-linear convective systems, produce tornadoes within them, quick spin-up tornadoes. And even outside of that, guys, all of these storms have the potential to produce severe damaging winds in excess of 60 miles an hour, hail larger than golf balls. This is going to be a problem as we go all the way through 2 a.m. tonight into southeastern Missouri and northeastern Arkansas. Even central Arkansas. And then later on, early in the morning, we're going to see this affect portions of Illinois, Kentucky, Tennessee, maybe Mississippi. Later on towards the noon and afternoon, Kentucky, Middle Tennessee, Alabama, Eastern Kentucky, Eastern Tennessee as well. But the further east it goes, the less worried I am about it, okay? Because this is going to become almost completely linear by the time it gets to Eastern Kentucky. Why is everybody asking me what I'm taking for this? I'm taking what the doctor gave me. I don't know what it is. I said, Doc, I got a live stream weather. Fix me. And they said, all right, here's what you got to get. And I went and got it. And I downed it. And here I am. Let's see here. Joe H says, nice stream. Now go to bed. Let's see here. Melanie said, oh, Melanie's is a moderate risker. Thank you so much, Melanie. Joy Darnell, thanks for being an extreme risk member. And Kent Westmoreland says, in honor of all the Arkansas places Ryan has butchered, from Van Buren, Arkansas. Hey, I appreciate you being a good sport here. I honestly, I consider it part of the show. Okay, it's a part of the show. When you guys get to, laugh at me for my terrible mispronunciations of these town names and stuff, okay? So I think we're good. I think we've lost all of our warnings. Yep. No tornado warnings currently in effect. No tornado warnings currently in effect. Can we get a round of applause for our team tonight? I'm going to try to wrap this up, and I know they're going to end up issuing another warning here in a second. I'll pause what I'm doing if they do. Can I get a round of applause for our team tonight, guys? Everybody that helped today, I am so happy to have you on our team. Let's see here. Let's see here. Give me just a second. Oh my God. Hold on. Yeah, keep it going. Keep the applause going, guys. Give me just a second. I'm going to get to where I'm going, and then we're going to thank everybody. Okay, I want to say a huge shout out to our new member of the team here, Andy Hill, meteorologist Andy Hill. He's our newest weather expert. He played the role of weather relay today. Thank you so much. Everybody say thank you, Andy. Everybody say thank you to Cameron Lindsay, our other expert weather analyst that's been down in the trenches of Discord sending up this information to us. And then all of our other weather analysts that helped out today, David, Josh, Caleb, Ryan, and Mason. Also, Frank Half-Life in the chat, our community manager, thank you so much. Amy Davis, our lead moderator, thank you so much. And all of our other mods, including Dirt, Mama Starshine, Michelle, Surrey Cat, thank you all so much. And then, of course, we got to thank Carly. Okay, we got to thank Carly for the awesome job that she did as our news relay tonight, and also our lead researcher, Brandy K. Brandy K, once again, the one out there listening to all of the radio feeds. Our other researchers are Riley, Act or Die, and Tech Guy Ryan. And yes, of course, let's also give a shout out to my doctor, who's hopefully gonna have me all better tomorrow. Okay, we're gonna be all set tomorrow for me to not be sick, hopefully. Okay, seriously, great job, everybody that's on the team. Great job to everybody that's helped out today. And of course, great job to our storm chasers. We always got to say thanks to those guys when we end. Vince, Zach, and Brett Adair and Mike Scantlin. Everybody did a great job today. I think we did a really good job covering this storm system, and I'm very glad that it didn't go as bad as what it could have. Like this was a pretty. We had a couple tornadoes. We had some pretty strong tornadoes, it looks like, but this could have been a situation where we had a lot more tornadoes. It's just the way the weather works, man. Like yesterday, we were expecting something maybe not so bad, and it turned out really bad. Today, we were expecting something maybe a little bit more in the middle, and it turned out a little maybe under what we expected. And we are always super thankful for that. So despite the fact that it wasn't as crazy as yesterday, I think we still did a good job covering this and helping people out. And we couldn't have done that. All those people I just named off, none of these guys would be here able to do this without you. Okay? Thank you for sharing. Thank you for putting this on your Facebook feeds. Thank you for bugging your friends and sending this to your family members and be like, watch this guy. This guy's like a weather crazy nut job in his room over here talking about the weather, but it's so entertaining. I can't take my eyes off of it. Or, hey, this guy's just mentioned your town name and I think you should watch him. Thank you guys for doing that. Okay, because without you, we couldn't do what we do, and I think what we do is pretty important. So thank you for liking, thank you for sharing, thank you for all the new members today. We're almost at 1,700 members, and thank you for all the new subscribers. I think we're at 407,000 subscribers now. I am going to go to sleep. Oh, yeah, shopryanhall.com. If you want to sign up for the merch before it drops, here's a preview of a phone case. I don't have anything else to preview for you. I do. I have some of the socks on, but it's not time for the leg reveal yet because we haven't hit 500,000 subscribers. So maybe if we hit that in the next couple of minutes, I'll do it, but I don't think that's possible. But yeah, shopryanhall.com. We got merch coming. Go to that website, sign up right now. You'll get an email when it comes out. A big portion of the funds raised from that is going to go directly to people impacted by severe weather, hurricanes, tornadoes, flash floods, you name it. We're helping people, and you're getting cool phone cases and t-shirts. All right. Okay. That's it. I'm done. Thank you all for tuning in. One last look here at the overall view of everything. That's a little bit outdated, but still, you can see where the tornado watch is. You can see where the tornado watch is. That's where you need to be weather aware tonight, even though I'm not going to be live. Okay? Even though I'm not going to be live, you still need to be weather aware, have some way of getting warnings, and have a plan in place. Know what you're going to do. Know what you're going to do when that warning is inevitably issued, all right? I don't want you waking up with the tornado warning and not knowing what you're going to do and just freaking out about it. You got to have a plan in place. Know step by step what you're going to do when that warning is issued. Okay, that's it. Stay weather aware tonight. I'll see you tomorrow, either in a video or maybe in a live stream out in the field in the Storm Seeker as I'm storm chasing in the mountains of eastern Kentucky. Whoo! That was a mouthful. All right. Okay. Bye-bye.
That's intense.
Yeah, you were right. 50-50.